Welcome to Feats Fantasies, Cataclysm Rising. Welcome to Feats Fantasies, Cataclysm Rising. We are joined here today by me, the DM, Manny, and to my immediate left.
Oh, that's me.
Yes.
That is you.
Not stage left.
This is how left works.
Not Alex's
I
left.
threw you off with the direction last time.
I know. Hi, I'm Aaron, and I'm playing Manuel.
That's what Manuel sounds like. I am Alex. I'm born.
And I am Gunther, and I play the Dragonborn Sylack, who is not a Dragonborn, but he believes he's a Dragonborn, or he is a Dragonborn.
He is a Dragonborn.
For he is the Dragonborn of the Far Steppe, Paladin of Bahamut.
The audience never had any doubt. They always knew. You were always a Dragonborn. Yes.
I've been empowered for some time now.
Yes.
All right, so last we left off our team of merry adventurers. They had
The Secret Six.
The Secret Six.
Yes, we had this whole thing has come a long way, I think, in my opinion. Anyways, so you guys had taken the train from Hill Rock, the local Bahamut Temple area, and traveled by train up to Timbervault. On the way there, the train was a train robbery happened, basically. A bunch of guys riding griffins clawed their way onto the train, hopping in, and you guys successfully managed to either kill or incapacitate most of the members, rescuing the entire crew and staff and passengers. But unfortunately, due to how beat up and ruined the train became in the process, they had to make an emergency stop at the town of Sable Staff, which is just a little less than halfway from Anexa and Hill Rock up to Timbervault, citing that it would take about a day for repairs. In that time, you guys had stepped off the platform, had to go through the mob of people getting off the train, as well as the people approaching the train, wondering what the heck happened. And you were presented with several different taverns to stay the night at. At this point, it's about sunset or so. And one of the taverns that you guys saw, you in particular saw, Manuel, you had seen a sign that had a very familiar symbol, similar to the one that was on the signet ring that once belonged to Amethyst. And that's where we left off.
Yeah, so we just got off the
train.
I see the place.
Mm-hmm.
We had long rested before this, right?
No.
No.
Wait, so
no, actually.
did the train robbery happen and then we ended up?
It would be more of a short rest. Short rest would have been. Yeah.
Short rest.
I mean, if it says on your guys' sheets that you'd already long rest if everything's back to normal, then I won't bother with it.
Honestly, it didn't save because I got out of D&D Beyond after our last.
Okay.
So I couldn't tell you what we were at as far as spell slots and HP and all that stuff goes, because it all just reset back to normal. So.
You also kind of hung in the back, interrogating a guy.
And climbing on a train.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I saved Jezebel. Okay, that's all that matters.
That is all that matters. Because all that glitters is gold.
So it's a tavern? It's a
tavern and an inn. Yes.
Okay.
It's referred to as the sign below it in common reads Tenderfoot Inn.
Tenderfoot Inn. Yes. And it matches the sigil
Yes.
I got off of Amethyst.
Yes. And
Interesting.
that sigil is in the shape of a paw.
Interesting.
So wait, are we in
Sable Staff.
what is Sable Staff?
A small town on the way to Timbervault that we
Yeah.
had to stop in because the train needed to be repaired.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty popular hub. So I wouldn't say it's a small town. It's maybe the big village, if anything.
Okay.
Because a lot
A
of
small city.
probably maybe even at the most. because a lot of trains do come through this area for like repairs. They have just general changing tracks and whatnot.
Okay.
They do have a sizable train yard.
Okay. So I see that. What else do I see?
They're the other what you call them? Inns. They're referred. From where you're standing, you can see the names go from Goldberg Inn, the Paddleberg Tavern, Sable Staff Rest, Riker's Bar and Inn, and also a very heavenly smell of smoke, meats, and hickory are also wafting around through the area. You can see that there is also a barbecue restaurant nearby as well. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's your initial sight upon getting off the platform.
Well, we just got done partying all night with
Thunderfunk.
Huh?
Thunderfunk.
Thunderfunk, yes.
And
So I don't
what was
think
his name?
Mike White.
No, the bandit that escaped.
Oh, I think we just called him Jimmy again.
Jimmy, yeah.
Seems like every bandit we adopt.
Tommy.
This one was Tommy.
Tommy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The one who tried to escape and got shot, unfortunately.
Shot, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys like to do?
Well, I don't want to go to the one with the sigil.
Okay.
Well, I have the sigil. That would be suspicious. See,
Not on your person though.
I'm gonna start walking towards the one with the sigil.
Okay.
I have it. You don't. You're just walking there.
Walking to it.
No, we should go check out a different one.
Oh, why?
This one just looks a little shady.
I'm gonna look at us.
You're looking at me.
I'm look at me. I'm looking at Sylack. I'm looking at myself. I'm mostly looking at myself.
Yeah, actually, in
we
comparison to you, even Boar's actually pretty well dressed.
Oh, that's right.
That's true. I forgot. You went and bought all those clothes.
And he shaved.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cut his
we're
hair.
actually pretty good looking compared to before.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
Sylack has the pretty shiny.
Oh
armor.
yeah.
So
I don't
then-
know. We've been in other shady places.
So you're probably the most rugged looking out of everybody.
That was when we looked worse.
Oh.
We should go check out. And I'll look off.
Some of the other ones were the Goldberg Inn, the Paddleberg Tavern, the Sable Staff Ref, and Riker's Bar and Inn.
Stable Staff Rest. That's the one I mentioned. I look off.
Yeah,
that's
but-
the one I see. That's the one I say.
This is
Okay.
about right here.
Yeah, but there's something weird about this one. I don't know. If Manny allows it, you can roll an insight.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Okay, what would you like to find out about it, though?
Why he's acting so weird all of a sudden?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oof, that one.
Oh. As far as you can tell, he's not even being suggestive about anything. He's just saying, let's not stay here.
Well, if you're so against it, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go to that one.
Okay. You head over to the Stable Staff Rest. There's a line out the door.
Never mind. We are not going to this one. Let's go.
I'm gonna look right back at the one that was right there.
I look the opposite direction to the Riker's Barn. Barn Inn, right? Is that what you call it? Right, Riker's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I tell what it'll be like to get into there?
What?
Can I see what it would be like to get into that one?
Yep. Just in general, most of the places are starting to. People who have gotten off the train immediately are heading to most of those areas, and some of them are filling up fairly quickly. Rikers doesn't exactly.
Are any of them? Is the one that Alex wants to go into filling up as quickly as the other ones?
Tenderfoot is on the end of this row of.
Oh, so it's actually
inns.
last.
Yeah, it's last. So people who are passing by the others, seeing like, oh yeah, no, that's too long wait. Some are starting to. Some are either just taking their shots just by staying at those ones, or they are also going into the tenderfoot as well.
Okay, this is how this is going down.
Okay.
I'm looking around, realizing what's happening, and then noticing that the tenderfoot has not filled up yet. Fine, we'll go to that one.
Alright. They're all the same inside.
I reach back into the depths of my memory. Oh my god, you're right. We can go to the creepy one that's obviously gonna have some kind of plot point. God!
So I walk in there.
You walk in there. The first thing you're greeted with is a smell of cherries and red wine.
That's suspicious. Anyway, sorry.
It's a very pleasant smell. It's a very pleasant smell. It's not overpowering. It doesn't smell like a drunken bender. It just kind of it smells. And another thing you notice: the place is filled with cats.
I will look around.
Get a cat cafe.
Like actual house cats.
Yeah, just a bunch of cats.
Does it smell like coffee in here?
No,
I'll
it smells legitimately like just cherries and red wine.
I will just shout out, meow.
Make an
Hello there.
Make an animal handling. Everyone they all make a animal handling check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
You are saying hello to cats.
Yes. In cat.
With advantage. So.
Okay.
I mean, think about it. If you were a cat and someone said hello in cat as well.
That would be a 12.
12. A good number of them turn around and they're like, hello, 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 hi, hello, hello, hi, fuck off, hello, hi.
Yeah, okay.
And you can see that there's a couple people already at the reception desk, but they're very quickly being taken care of and given their room keys and everything like that. And you can see that at the reception desk is a very fluffy ragamuffin tabaxi.
Huh.
Yeah. She's wearing like something of a Victorian maid dress. She looks like Levi.
Okay.
And she has like really stark blue eyes.
For audio listeners, and those who have not seen my cat Levi, he has bright green eyes and black and white coat, kind of almost a cow print with long, fluffy, softer than a rabbit fur.
He is as soft as a bunny.
Yeah.
He is like stupid soft. Like his saliva must be made out of hair conditioner.
But in this case, that she has very bright, stark blue eyes. It's like, oh, hello there. Are you staying with us tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, welcome to the Tenderfoot Inn. My name is Dolores Cross. How many rooms would be? Or are you all bunking together?
What is the cost of the rooms?
Cost of a room is 2 gold pieces a day with meals included.
Oh, good. The meals are included.
Yes, fantastic.
Too bad they're all running around.
Oh.
I would kindly ask you not to prey on my cats, please.
We'll take 3 rooms, please.
Individuals. Okay, wonderful. All right, so she goes through her ledger, grabs the keys from the thing, and presents them all to you.
And we will
individually.
only be here overnight, so I'd like to pay in advance, please.
Oh, wonderful. Will you be staying for? Would you require any meal?
If we could have breakfast.
Of course, that'll be provided in the morning. And she
As well as dinner tonight, of course.
dinner. Yeah, this was very sudden. So, but yes, we can provide dinner. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Wait, what time is it?
At this point, it's probably like 4 p.m.
Oh, okay.
4
Yeah.
p.m. 5ish.
That's
Sun's
not
starting to set low, so
Are there any cats on the reception counter?
there are cats everywhere.
Okay.
If there is a space, a cat is in it.
Yeah.
Although I say that's not late because my parents in particular eat dinner at like 7.
Okay.
So how much will that cost?
Oh, so that'll be per person. That'll be 6 gold pieces. Please.
Perfect. I will hand her 6 gold.
It's like wonderful. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you. So you guys enter your room, and let's see. Evan, no, not Evan. Shit.
You're Evan.
I know I am. Aaron,
Evan
your
Bell, what's the
room
difference?
has your guys' room don't have any cats in it. Your room has a lot of cats in it.
I would hope my room doesn't have cats.
Yeah.
I mean, I
I'm
wish
pleased.
my room had cats in it.
I am pleased. I don't mind the cats.
Okay then.
Being a ranger and all.
So
Right.
I'm going to set down my bag of stuff,
Okay.
and I'm going to walk back into the tavern area of it.
Okay. So, you enter. You can see a couple more people have started to come in as well. Dolores just taking care of their various needs and sending them off to their rooms. Current tavern area is kind of empty. Some people have sat down, enjoying. A couple people have sat down enjoying a drink or two. There are cats. Some of them are enjoying their company. Some are trying to shoo them away from their food.
I pull out the. I'm in my room. Pull out the segment. I just want to examine it.
Okay.
You know,
I shall.
yeah. Give myself a little refresher as to this object.
So, from what you remember,
'Cause it's been like 9 sessions.
yeah, it has. The ring used to belong to Amethyst.
Right.
Amethyst Master, who was who from you remember as well from Hovar's discussion. Her master was a master thief, who went by, and as well as your conversations with the Blight Watcher, that the master thief his name was he was referred to as a softpaw, and he was also known as Jose Bolero.
I don't know if I wrote that down in my previous notes.
Joce
J. J-O-C-E.
Bolero.
B-O-E-R. Okay.
He was a master thief who was said to have had a vault containing all of the treasures that he had stolen and collected over his career. And one day he just suddenly vanished. And so far, and from what he understands, the ring is the key. Amethyst ring is the key to finding out what happened to him, and most importantly, finding the location of his vault. So that's the significance of that ring.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay. Sylack, are you gonna do anything?
Where's my room in relative to Nevel's?
All your guys' rooms would be it would be like let's just say they're all next to each other.
Yes. Where's my room in
You
relative to
are
Nevel's?
you are on the you are on you're in between both of them.
Okay.
So yeah. So
Would I have heard Nevel leave his room?
okay, cool.
Would I have heard
Oh,
Nevel leave his room?
roll a perception, please,
Oh,
with advantage, since it seems like that you are very tentative of your sire.
7.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So yes, you hear me. I'm super loud. I
Apparently.
didn't realize it, but I'm like super loud leaving my room.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as you walk past my door opens, and I'm there.
Oh, hello, Sylack.
Hello. I will go with you.
Please. Let's go downstairs.
So, seems that
Stepping carefully around
Yeah.
cats.
I hiss at them.
Make an intimidation check, please.
That is a 21.
Holy shit! Yeah, they all scatter.
I've cleared the way for you, Master Nevel.
Thank you, Sylack.
And mind you, when I do this, I like do the whole bear,
The frill lizard thing.
yeah. So the fin that I would that I have on my head like leaps up, and my eyes get really small, and yeah.
That dragon's
Nice.
All right.
And they all
So
run
you
away.
guys head downstairs. You can see that boar has gone downstairs as well.
Cool.
We're over to the bar area,
Okay.
and if there's a cat on the bar, I'm going to try and have a conversation with the cat.
All right. So how'd you like to introduce yourself?
Oh. Well, hello there.
Hello.
How was it going in here?
You're at the cat you're talking to is a very long-haired ginger cat. He's like, well, everything's fine. It's like, well, at least until all the people started coming in, because now there are people, and we haven't been fed yet.
Oh, what? Hold up.
I'm gonna sit
What?
down next to Boar.
Hey. Who's tending the bar?
At the moment, it's kind of empty. Seems that at the moment, the only staff you see in here is Dolores, and she has just and she had just finished up with her last customer at the moment. It's like, I'll be right there, and goes through the whole process, and then comes over, long skirt, just kind of. It's like, I'm so sorry about that. So this has never happened before.
That's all right.
It's like,
busy. The train got robbed.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
So, what happened?
Oh, some guys tried to rob the train, and some passengers happened to stop it.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's very good. That's very good. It's like it's always good to see people looking out for other people. It's like would you gentlemen like anything to drink?
Oh, can I get a meat and can I get some bacon for me and my friend here? I'm gonna gesture towards the cat.
It's like, oh, of course. And then she preps all that stuff. It's like food is included, but alcohol is going to be separate. Is going to be separate. Is that
That is all right.
all right? That'll be 1 silver piece, please.
All right. I hand over 1 silver.
All right, cool. And you go through that process. So where's everyone coming from?
Well, what was the city we were in?
Well, we were in Hill Rock.
But then you pass through an Exa and then.
Well, the train came from Hill Rock. We passed through an Nexa.
Oh, Hill Rock. I don't think I've been there before, but I've been to an Exa. It's a very lovely place.
It was.
It was nice, I guess.
What did you do? What did you do with the ring?
I'm going
Did you
to,
let-
as I'm talking,
Huh?
I am sharing any meat on my plate with the cat.
That's wonderful. The cat's like, it's like, thank you very much. You're such a gentleman.
Thank you.
It's in the pocket.
Okay, in your pocket.
It's not out.
Garfield in the corner says, "It's not lasagna."
There's a giant, like 50-pound orange tabby.
Yeah. No. Yeah. At this point, a big old chunk of a tabby just hops onto the table as well. Approaches you for bacon. It's like, hey, I can see you're feeding her. Mind sharing some of that with me?
Oh, okay, here you go.
More. And then Dolores is like, no, Garfield, no. It's like, I'm putting this cat on a diet. Don't give him more food.
Oh, sorry,
Don't
my
give me
bad.
food.
Yeah, so nicely.
It's like, if they all ask really nicely. They're trying to get you to like. They're trying to get you. Yes.
I want to take a look around. Is there anything that looks shifty or out of place or suspicious?
Make a perception check.
Odd,
Aside from
even.
the cat girl mate bartender.
I mean, that doesn't really seem that odd, considering. But potentially, maybe.
Aside from the 3 well-dressed gentlemen.
Two well-dressed, one decent.
Perception 16.
16. It's actually a pretty cozy-looking place. Nice furniture, nice wall coverings, there's a couple of sconces. Yeah,
But
bars
nothing,
nice.
nothing seems out of place.
Nothing seems terribly out of place. no.
Weird.
Yeah. There's a painting or two, but not really. But those are just kind of generic-looking pieces, just kind of wall stuff,
Okay.
wall decoration.
They're completely generic.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 So is the bartender still talking now? Board?
Yeah.
Okay. Barmaid, whatever.
I'm gonna look towards the cat.
Stay away from the reptile.
It's like, but why? He looks so friendly.
What are these dogs?
Yeah. He thinks you're food.
I lick my lips.
Oh, well, that explains quite a lot then. I shall heed your warning, kind sir.
Thank you.
Then I turn back to the bartender. Or the Tabasco.
Yes. It's like,
No, it's just breathing.
okay. So, are you guys gonna do anything else with Dolores? Because she's going to kind of come back and forth between the bar and reception desk, bringing
okay.
in more people.
I would like to ask her. So, Dolores, that was your name?
Yes, Dolores Cross.
Dolores.
It's like, I'm sorry. Did either of you two want anything to drink as well?
Oh no,
Pass
no,
me
no.
out?
Thank you. I appreciate it though.
I'll be getting dinner started in a moment. It'll be a nice dish of meat potatoes. But,
Thank you. Thank you.
But yes, I'm sorry.
What's the history of this place?
Oh, Tenderfoot. I opened it maybe 5-10 years ago here.
Oh, you're the owner.
I'm
You're
the owner.
original
I'm the owner. I am the bartender. I am the receptionist. I am the janitor.
Oh, wow.
I am the maid. It's a bit of a difficult business, but it's. I mean,
You could use an extra hand. Or
I
two,
could, but I do prefer my my work to be. I have more control when it's just me.
Oh, I understand.
But I mean, considering this place isn't how it used to be, maybe 5 years ago, I probably could afford now to hire some help.
Oh yeah. What happened? What happened? Just good business coming in.
Wait, what do you mean? 3 or 5 years ago? What
Yeah,
happened?
yeah.
3 or 5 years ago, I was there were some things about the place that I didn't really want people to know about. So it was better that I kept it to myself, so that way I could keep it in more, keep it on a very very need to know basis, of course.
Oh,
Yes.
really? Are you at liberty to say now?
Actually, you could say I ran with a. I suppose you could say I made my way, keeping this place afloat by helping out certain friends. But after a while, they after some time of not seeing those friends, I had things kind of made a bit of a change.
So one of those friends, Jose?
She looks at you with a bit of a. I'm not sure if I've heard that name before.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes, please.
Ooh, that's 17 on the die. That's 19 after.
19 after. Okay. No, yeah, you can tell that she that pause paused a little too long. And that was enough to tell you that she totally knows who Jose is.
Same time,
Yes.
I'm going to be asking the cat a similar line of questions.
Oh, okay. In the cat's case, oh yeah, no, it's like I was one of the first ones who came here. She used to work with this handsome looking tabaxi with a coat as brilliant as mine. He would come in every once in a while. Come in every once in a while.
And he nailed the cat personality right there.
he would come in every once in a while. They'd spend their time together. They'd fluff each other up a bit, if you know what I mean. And then he'd be gone for months on end. And then one day he just stopped coming. Doesn't seem to bother the mistress very much, but she seems to handle it. She seems to handle the place pretty well.
Good for her.
I'm gonna give her a look that's like, it's a look of I know that you know.
Make a performance check.
but I'm not gonna push any further at the moment. You know, for right now. But I'm trying to make sure that she knows that I know she knows.
Okay, I guess you don't really need to make a performance
Okay.
check.
It's simply just like a.
It's like, I'll go get dinner started.
And I mostly said it that way because Mike.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'll go. If none of you gentlemen need anything from me, I'm going to go get dinner started.
When you bring him his dinner, leave the plate. Save a couple pieces of silver and gold.
Okay. And she goes. Couple minutes later, little while later, she comes back. Serves She serves a bowl of meat stew. And she kind of figured from your thing that she kind of just brings a tray of just chopped up meat bits that seem to have been seared, as well as some boiled potatoes, and just presents everything to you guys.
I wolf it down.
Nice. You certainly has quite the appetite.
Yes.
Right. Is there anything else you'll need? Some more drinks, perhaps? Are your rooms up to your personal standard?
Oh yeah, they're great. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful.
And I can always have more.
It's like, all right, just bar closes though at around 10 p.m. So if you do need a nightcap, just please try and grab me before then.
How many people are in the surrounding area?
Considering the fact that dinner has come and gone, the place did fill up briefly before slowly diminishing.
Okay.
So yeah.
May I have one drink, please?
Certainly, and she provides an ale or mead or something. Yeah.
A mead.
Just a drink of your preference, and presents it to you. That one will be 1 silver, please. All right, cool. All right. Dolores goes to take care of any other chores she needs to around the place. What would you guys like to do?
I am going to sit at the bar and wait for there to be nearly nobody in here.
Okay.
In the bar area.
War, Sylack.
I am continuing to sit at the bar, talking and conversing with various house cats.
Nice. Sylack.
I will dream about eating a cat.
Do I see him daydreaming about eating a cat?
Make a perception check.
Yes, since all the cats are moving, I see all of them. I'm very.
I am just standing there.
It's Felix staring out the window at looking
I
at all the
am
birds.
I'm just hanging out with my quarterstaff while talking to the cats.
At this point, the cats have developed. You have developed a small crowd with the cats, but they have left a considerable empty space between you and Sylack. So you have like a nice even
I am
half.
sitting in
half
between
point.
that
Yes,
space.
you are
Yeah,
here there. Yeah. Yeah. Your side is your left side is crowded full of cats, and some are coming over here. Enamored by this man who seems to be speaking to.
I will
speaking
iterate
English.
to the cats the tale of the train robbery.
I will move between Alex and Bor and Sylack,
Sylack, yeah.
so that I'm in the space where there's no cats.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That's it.
So,
Well, after he's done telling his story of a train robbery, there's something else I wanted to do.
As I hey, as I find moments.
so she used to run it with a man.
No, for the first time in like 17,000 sessions, I'm actually going to fill more in on what's going on with the segment break.
Okay. So you basically share your. Was there anything particular you wanted to share about this?
So she used to run the bar with another fellow who just disappeared one day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. He was handsome. Mm-hmm.
One of the cats, he was handsome. Were there any others like?
Oh, you're telling this to me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm telling Novell this.
Okay.
Or,
But no, I like that. I like
Yeah.
that.
no, I'm looking at that again.
Were there any more of those?
The one cat you've been talking to, who in this time told you to refer to her as Ginger, says, he's like, no, as far as I can tell, he was the only cat that came through here.
Any other men?
None that seemed to share the same intimacy that they had. He also would head over down to the basement cellar, down to the wine cellar.
Wow.
Never saw him actually go upstairs to where the mistress sleeps.
Oh,
I did.
you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
What do you all do all day? How does life treat you here?
We live like kings. She takes care of us. She feeds us. We get to wander around the town. We get to wander around the building. Some of the people like us. Some of the people don't. We don't care.
Good. Yeah, so apparently you just disappeared one day.
Oh, this
She didn't
fellow.
seem bothered by it. However, you used to go down to the basement a lot. The place might be shady.
The guy did?
Yeah.
Interesting. So this is what's going on. You remember the woman you were supposed to be bodyguarding?
Yes.
Yes.
Which
Well,
one?
Amethyst.
Oh, the small one.
Yes, the small one. The music playing small one.
She didn't pay me.
How much does she owe you?
I don't know.
Do I know how much she owed him?
Make an intelligence check.
I don't think you would. She's poor. She's never
No, but I might have enough knowledge. Oh, I don't have enough knowledge.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 3 on the die.
Yeah, no, you're not entirely sure what.
So that's a 4.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure what their financial agreement was.
don't know what the
Yeah.
going rate is.
Well, she had a particular signet ring that those men were after that we stopped, the Blight Watcher men.
Oh.
I managed to, with the help of Sylack, get that signet ring from her before she was taken to jail.
Ah.
And I'll pull it out of my pocket and I'll finally show him.
Oh, that looks like the sign.
It looks like the sign.
It's a little metal ring made of let's go with silver. And it has a bevel embossed symbol of a paw print on it.
I'm gonna push more food over to the cats.
Okay.
Hey, does this look familiar?
Like they smell it. It's they say, "Oh, it smells like that one. It smells like that one small hairy lady." It's like, and also that guy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Which
it belonged to the same guy that used to go down to the basement.
you're sure it was the same guy?
Oh, the same guy that went into the basement all the time?
I don't care.
I'm gonna start scratching them on the heads.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yes.
I'll put it
Yes.
back in my pocket. So I was doing some digging. The Blight Watchers. Apparently that's the key to some really big treasure that they're after. And this guy, Jose, I guess is his name, may be significantly connected.
Oh. That would explain why you're acting suspicious of the place.
Quite. I don't think there was really anything else I needed to tell him.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
I mean, I know there are definitely stuff you haven't said, but I don't know if you're purposely keeping that withdrawing that or not.
I don't think that that's any information that Boar needs to know.
Okay.
I think that's everything.
Yep, that's the gist of it.
I will, however, say that with the signet ring, we may be able to find that treasure if that's something we want.
This is true.
However, the way that you seem to handle money, I don't know if that is something you're even interested in.
I am not concerned, but it could be fun.
Well, good enough. How is the bar pretty much empty now?
Yeah, at this point, the last person has left. You guys have it's probably about 7 p.m. 7:30.
So anybody that is in the bar, they're
Yeah, pretty much most of the conversation you might have overheard while there is people are pissed that they're going to be a day late for their for whatever it is they had to do. Just general disgruntlement and kind of just like, you know what, it's fine. It's like it's just a quick layover, yada yada yada. Just general travel woes.
yeah, but most people have gone.
Most
up
people
to
have gone up and left. Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to wait for Dolores to come back around the bar again.
Okay. She heads up around. It's like, well, it's not last call, gentlemen, but it is getting close to that. So, is there anything else that you might need?
Oh, can I get one more, please?
Of course, that'll be another silver piece, please.
Yep.
Yada yada yada.
She would notice if she's paying attention that I've only drank like that much of my drink. I've been sipping it.
As I'm.
No, she has actually not noticed.
Okay.
Of informing the crowd of cats, I'm also trying to tell them about the size of a griffin and the size of the wings.
You are grabbing quite a crowd. They quite like you. I've never seen them act like this with anybody before.
Just talk to him.
It's like, really now?
Where's your familiar?
That's a seagull. He's outside.
Okay.
Or he's a Seahawk.
Well,
He's
you
outside.
can. It's a familiar,
Yeah.
so you can put it into a pocket.
I
dimension,
usually, I usually don't put him in a pocket dimension. I assume he follows us, and if
Okay.
we go inside, he hangs outside.
Okay.
No, he's pretty much just perched right on top of the sign.
Yeah, so that if I need to, I can just see out what's going on.
Okay, cool.
Oh, good idea. It's good thinking. I'll kind of like take a look around. I'll say, so Dolores. It's good.
I'm paranoid.
That's good.
Okay, yes, go.
So Dolores,
Yes.
I think we both know who that fellow is.
Which fellow?
Jose.
Tell me what you know about Jose.
I'll pull the signet ring out and I'll say, I know enough.
Where did you get that?
A friend. Put it back. Yeah, I will say this. I don't mean any harm. In fact, I'm trying to keep what secrets he may have had away from certain people. But I gotta know the scope of things.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yes, with advantage.
Nat 20.
Okay, she looks around. Looks down.
Where were these rolls before?
We got out of it fine. All right, she's like, okay, are all of you in on this?
They know.
You filled me in 5 minutes ago.
I was not paying attention. But I am with Master Neville through life and death.
Just talking about that ring you helped me get from Amethyst.
Oh, right, that one.
Yes.
Amethyst. You know her?
I did. Yes.
I was her bodyguard.
Was?
She didn't pay me.
Is she all right though?
She's jailed
Oh,
indefinitely.
She was causing issues. Unfortunately.
that is unfortunate. Hopefully she's a resourceful girl. She'll make her way out eventually. Hopefully.
She was not making friends with some good people, and those people were attempting to destroy my home, and so unfortunately
I'm
things
sorry
had
for
to be
that.
dealt with. Those same people, however, really want this signet ring.
All right, I guess we'll deal with that first. She looks around. All right, follow me. And she comes around the bar and heads over to just an out of the way stairwell. Just motions for all of you to come. Are you following?
Yes.
Okay, you guys follow.
I say
and
goodbye.
it's like bye. It's like Ginger kind of. She rubs her tail against you. It's like come back soon, handsome. And then.
Oh no.
So yeah, everyone's just saying bye, thanks for the food, fuck you, bye.
That one.
And
Alex is in that crowd.
and you're led over to the stairwell, and she leads you into the basement, into the fairly dimly lit basement. The smell of just fermenting liquids of alcohol is quite strong down here. And she wanders over to a couple crates and begins starting to move some at the end of the hallway of this chamber. And she sees a wall, and she kind of rubs at it with her sleeve, and it's just covered in dust, and reveals a small indentation in the wall. Give me the ring, please.
I can tell she's being genuine at this point.
Yeah.
Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
You hand her the ring. She takes it. It's like, and she puts it into the little indentation socket within a certain brick. Pushes it in, twists it, and you hear and a click. And she pulls away the ring, takes it off,
cool.
and hands it back to you. And you hear,
Thank you.
Yep, and you hear as the stone wall splits open to reveal a door, and you can just hear the creaking of hinges. Just the rubbing of wood and stone together as
Oof.
spider webs and cobwebs begin to break away as the door opens up and slides into the adjacent walls.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. and you can just see that like a tuft of dust has just kind of escaped from that area. It's just okay. It's been a while since anyone has been in here, but give me a second. And she grabs one of the lanterns off. She has kind of like coughed away all the dust and goes to grab a lantern. She's like, I haven't had to do this in a while. She takes the lantern off of it, grabs a nearby sconce that's kind of just in the dark. You can kind of see it thanks to your dark vision. She puts it against the lamp, it ignites it, and brings it into this room. Begins lighting a bunch of other sconces in the area, and you. So yeah, the room is. It's a very basic room, just some simple stonework, some wood supports and whatnot. But it's neatly furnished in some areas. So it's like one corner is a couch, some kind of somewhat makeshift fireplace with a rug, some bookshelves, various tables, and a workbench. Yep. This was Jose's base of operations and his workshop. We used this, as I told you before, This was how I initially kept this business afloat. It was an in between for him, where he could drop off equipment, rest, as well as make some legitimate money on the side. But since his disappearance 5 years ago or so, I've actually managed to turn this place into a legitimate business. I haven't stepped foot into this place in years. I couldn't anyway because I didn't have the ring.
Oh wow! So. What was your position in the middle of all this? Just
I was his friend, his partner in crime, sometimes a lover. But yes, yeah, but
Cat's wrong something.
we don't need to get into that bit. But no, yes, I was his confidant. I helped him out when he needed it. I held some of his stuff here for him when it was still too hot to handle. Provided some tools, food, drink.
So I have heard that he was a master thief. Would you say that is correct?
The best.
Who did he primarily steal from?
Sometimes it would be the rich. Sometimes it would be from someone who was powerful in a different sense, and sometimes it was just for fun.
And what did he do with that money?
Fenced it off, sold it, used it to purchase other things for himself, mostly equipment here and there. He did at one point want to try and build a vault as a testament to his accomplishments, and challenge whoever out there was willing to go on a nice treasure hunt and whatnot. Pay off some old debts and here and there.
Do you think he actually accomplished building that vault?
He kept that one very, very tight, close to the chest. Some people think that the vaults that he did have were these grand, massive things, but some of them were really just drop-off points, dead drops. But there was the vault that he did want to create, and I'm honestly not sure if he ever actually did.
Did he ever talk about where he might do it if he did?
Not sure. But if he did, the answers are in this room.
One more question, at least for now. When was the last time you saw him? Was there anything weird or odd going on around or before his disappearance?
Like I said, 5 years ago, he said he was going to Maxis. I think he might have had plans to invade to try and steal from the mountain vault.
Do I know what the mountain vault is?
Roll a history with advantage, please.
Okay, 1 second. Uh, 10.
Do I happen to know what that is?
Go for it. Roll.
12.
12. Okay. You've heard of the Mountain Vault before. You don't know its extensive history. All you know is that it's a vault in the city of Naxos.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's a big vault though. So yeah.
It's a big vault.
Yeah.
It's a vault. It's a big vault.
It's a
Don't
big
know anything else other than that.
it's a bank in the city of Naxos. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Cool. So, what else do I see in the room then?
All right. So there are several things that there are several items of interest. There is there's the workbench. There's a map table. There's a small study, and then a lounge chair with an empty hearth.
Oh, so this is actually a sizable space for
Fairly,
being hidden in a wall.
Yeah. Underground. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. What's the map space?
All right. So you check the map table. The map is filled with has several like rolled up rolls of maps of various cities. All of them have been scribbled with notes to the notes. There are there's the continent map, of course, and then there's also the region maps of each individual area, Timbervault, the Naxos area, and then there are building layouts as well of banks and whatnot. Some of the ones that are currently like on a little pinboard are Timbervault and Naxos. Those are the two layouts that are currently that he's currently taking note on.
For the city layouts?
For the city layout specifically, yes.
Are there any notes on either of them?
On the Timbervault one, you see one for the Royal Palace, and then you see the Royal Palace has been circled, and then a number that says M52, and on a table nearby, you see a map as well that says M52 on it, written up in the corner.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
So
the Royal Palace, there's a little thing on it.
Yeah, it's circled with a tag that says M52.
Okay.
And then on the table you see a map. You see a map of the Royal Palace, the blueprints layout.
Oh,
as
of
well,
the building.
Yeah, of the building with the words M52 labeled in the top left.
Do I, from any knowledge I may have had of the palace, do I notice anything specific about Timbervault? Or out of place, or maybe any other markings on the map?
Okay. So on the main map of the city of Timbervault that focuses on the capital city within the area is the Royal Palace, as well as another written area for I just had a name too. Shit. And also, just for reference, so Timbervault is the name of the region. The capital city is actually called Nalase.
Oh shit.
Nales.
Nales.
Capital CAE.
CAE. And so that's the capital of Timbervault.
Yes. Okay. You do see another house that's been circled, called.
In the city?
Yeah, in the city, called House Tel Rey.
Is that T-E-L?
Telrey, and then a bunch of other circles dotting the other areas within the cities, which you can tell is the Noble District. House Runas.
I'm not gonna worry about writing all of them down.
House Runas, House Brunes, House Raleigh, House Frank, and House Laron. Yep, those are the main houses.
And those are all circled?
Yeah, those are all circled, and they all have their own individual tags on them. But some are like missing. Some don't have a tag on them yet. So some will say M something something, M something something, but then some won't actually have a thing on it yet.
Is my house on there?
Yeah, yours is the Royal Palace.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot my position
Yeah.
here. I
And-
forgot how... I forgot where I am.
Yeah, and now that you actually are looking at it, everything is just as it makes sense. You see your old room, your brother's room, your sister's room, your parents' room, the great hall, the
Everything is
kitchen.
essentially how I remember it.
Yeah, but
But,
what you
this is what I
do
wanted
see
to get
is
into.
that
I was waiting for the but.
yeah, there do seem to be a couple of actual secret entrances and passages, like escape passages that were built into the into the kingdom that lead a little farther out. That seem to it'll have an arrow and it'll just say find a catacomb passageway type written on there. So yeah, that's one of the things that you noticed that
So-
you didn't know that existed in your house.
So I can determine then that he did not know where some of these entrances were.
Yeah, at least if you were working in reverse. But he did find, but he does know. But with this blueprint, he does know that they were built.
Yeah, they exist,
They
but he
exist.
doesn't necessarily know where the entrances are
Yeah.
from the outside.
Yeah, from the outside.
Yeah. Okay. So if he was trying to sneak in, he would have to locate the entrances.
Yeah.
Because at least they're not marked on this map.
Yeah.
Can I either take this map or make real good note of it?
Go ahead.
Cool. I want to
Yeah.
take the map.
Dolores doesn't mind. She's like, if there's anything here that you need to take with you to be able to find Jos, then by all means, please.
I appreciate it. Is there anything specific I know about I can see about the Maxis map?
Okay, so on the Maxis map,
That was pretty much it for the one, right?
yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Also in Timbervault, there's also the Grim Hollow prison.
What was that? Grim.
Grim Hollow.
Do I know what that is?
Make a history check with advantage. Actually, you know what? Forget it. What's your base intelligence again?
My base intelligence?
Yeah,
The
intelligence score. Yeah,
13 for the score.
13. No, yeah, you definitely remember that. That was the prison that's located within the mountain that houses most of Timbervault's criminals.
Okay.
And you can see that there have also been various circled potential entryways and methods of getting in.
Okay.
Yep.
What would he want to get into a prison for?
Usually to get someone out.
That's what I'm thinking. As I'm realizing all of this, all of this information, I pass most of it on to my colleagues.
Okay. Cool. Do the colleagues have any opinions on this information?
Nope.
Okay. You can so after you've checked everything that the Timbervault maps have to offer. You take a look at the Maxis map. It's mostly the same circled houses of interest, as well as the Timbervault bank, which also has its label saying M25.
The bank
Yes.
of Maxis?
Yes.
Is that
That's the
same
Mountain Vault.
Mountain Vault
Yes.
M25.
Yep.
What else? What else in here says M25?
What?
What else in
What
here
else in
says
the-
M25?
Make an investigation check, please. With advantage, because if you guys are all at the map table, then yeah, feel free. 'Cause, I mean,
13.
with advantage.
Oh, right. 13.
You do manage to find the one map that says M25, and it does also say it is also a blueprint specifically for the Mountain Vault.
Ooh, interesting.
And you can see it has been scribbled all to hell with things that have been written and then crossed out, written and crossed out until something is like, yes, this is circled, this is the one, this is what we're gonna do. Potential entrances, windows, everything. Yeah.
He either seriously cased this joint, or it's not very secure, or both.
This looks like his planning stage. Yeah. This is the usual notes. He'd kind of go over them with me, try to bounce, have me as a bounce board of sorts, and then see if it sounded like a good idea.
Maybe we should take that map too.
Would not be a bad idea.
No.
Feel free. He's not using it.
I'm gonna turn to her.
Now, is this someone you want found?
Yes. Oh, I don't know if you'll find him dead or alive. I just want to know what might have happened to him. Give me some closure on the whole situation.
I'll turn to Dolores and I'll put my hand on her shoulder.
When you do that, you can kind of feel the it's like a pillow.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll say, I'm sorry we've opened these old wounds for you.
I probably had to face him sooner or later.
I understand. I'll go over to workbench if there's nothing else of interest to see on the maps.
Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna take a look at anything else individually, or are you just gonna follow with?
I'm just gonna follow up Neville.
There's the maps, there's the workbench. What else was there?
Okay, so there's the maps, there's a workbench, there's a study, and there's a lounge chair, and an empty hearth, as well as what seems to be a small safe on the wall.
I will sit in the study and start going through whatever he was reading.
Okay, you take a seat. You take a seat in his chair. It's quite comfy. It's very plush. It's a very nice leather chair with some mahogany wood.
This is a nice chair.
Supporting it.
That's mahogany.
Mahogany.
Sorry.
Yeah. What was it?
I
Okay.
don't know what I was thinking.
There's an empty cup of tea and a few books on a little reading table. The books all have titles, and they are about the plains. One's called Beyond the Horizon, a compendium of the plains and why you should never visit them, even the good ones, by J.T. Sparrow.
I like that.
Yeah, there's some. Yeah, it's mostly just like two books that are stacked on top of each other, and then the an empty teacup and an empty tea kettle on the side.
J.T. Sparrow.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So that's what you initially see when you sit down. Are you gonna take a look at the books? Or...
Yeah.
So after you take off, move the stuff, grab one of the books. There's another book beneath it that says "The Internal Unforgiving Darkness of the Shadowfell," a study, and it's also by J.T. Sparrow.
I'm going to crack open the first one and start skimming through pages.
It basically explains what the planes are, how people have gotten to them, the potential dangers in exploring them, and if you that's what they're all about. And they range from being described in absolute wonder and reverence to being described in horror and annoyance, especially the Feywild.
While they investigate the other stuff, I'm going to read the second book.
The second book is about the Shadowfell. And when you crack open this one, you notice that it had the same foreword as the previous one, thanking with J.T. Sparrow thanking to Alvin for his assistance in writing this book. The Shadowfell is described as. Let me get my notes again.
What do you make of all of this, Sylack?
What does it smell like in here?
Smells very musty, like nothing has been living in here for years. There's also maybe the faintest smell of cat hair, or tabaxi hair.
The place is old.
Quite.
I'm gonna go over to the lounge chair.
The one that he's already sitting on?
Oh, that's in the study. I'm gonna go to the hearth then.
The hearth.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to investigate about it?
What does it smell like?
Smells like. You guys. Just smells like lumber and wood and just burnt ash. Hasn't been lit in years.
Seems weird that there would be a hearth
In the basement.
in the basement.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm going to.
War sitting in the lounge chair, not paying attention, and absolutely just his mind focused at the absolute terror of the plains.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Gonna light a torch?
Yeah.
Okay.
And put it in the hearth.
You put it in a hearth. It's not really any wood in it at the moment, so you just place a torch in there and just let it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You now have lit hearth. It looks the whole area looks very nice and cozy.
Comfortable, Sylack?
It's warm.
So, yes?
Yeah, and it's like looking at Born now. He actually looks like a rather distinguished noble gentleman, sitting by his hearth after a long day to enjoy a nice book.
The hobo is enjoying a nice book in his lounge. The giant, the lizard man in his paladin armor is sitting in front of a hearth.
While I investigate a workbench.
Real quick, so about when you read the Shadowfell, also called the Plane of Shadow, is a dimension of black, gray, and white where most other color has been leached from everything. It is a place of darkness that hates the light, where the sky is a black vault with neither sun nor stars. Yeah, so that's like one of the first passages you read about this. The workbench. Were you doing anything else?
Yes, but also, it's funny that you've mentioned the Shadowfell. Because you guys went through the Fey Realm in the other campaign. And Shadowfell's like the opposite. So it's funny.
Yeah.
Yes. What is the hearth made out of?
The hearth is just made out of just simple stone.
Interesting. Okay.
Stone and brick.
Stone and brick. Does there seem to be anything off about it?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. -2. 12.
12.
Not bad with -2.
At the moment, no, you can't tell if there's anything particularly off about it.
At the moment?
Yeah, at the moment.
Excuse me. Okay.
So what's on the workbench?
On the workbench, the workbench has a number of various tools and equipment on it, and a bunch of also components. One of the first things that you do notice is that, and this place is also the sconce. The sconce attached to it also has, no, actually, there seems to be like one of those like magnifying glass arms.
Oh, a jeweler's
yeah,
lamp.
a jeweler's arm, and then it's also attached to a lamp for lighting it up. Do you need this lit up?
Sure.
Okay, she lights it up, and you can see that now the entire workbench has been illuminated more or less, making it easier to see stuff on it. And you can see that at the center of the table of the workbench table seems to be a black leather gauntlet with metal pieces attached to it. Yeah.
Is there anything else on the workbench?
Make a what's your perception again?
My passive?
Passive, yes.
14?
Yeah. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a small scrap of black fabric.
I'll pick up the fabric.
You pick it up, and it's unusual. It feels very soft and almost not there. It's an incredibly dark fabric that you can your brain's not registering it properly. It's like it doesn't.
Is this vent to black?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like you kind of look at it. It's like it doesn't feel like you're holding something real. All the light that's currently shining on the workbench and around you, it's not being reflected off of it like leather or black leather or black satin. It just seems to be
you said this is
all.
this is a scrap, right?
Yeah, just a small square scrap about yay big.
Okay. If I observe, you said it was like a black leather gauntlet.
Yeah.
If I investigate that, like if I maybe pick it up and kind of look at it, what do I?
The black leather gauntlet. So, it's busted, and it is with a bunch of dented black metal bands that are kind of running up its length. They're metal bands and rods, and as well as torn buckles across the forearm. And some of the rods on the front lead up towards where the back of the palm would be. It's a gauntlet that kind of also works as a glove, so it would go straight over your palm and over the rest of your forearm. And the metal seems to build towards, in the back of the palm, a diamond-shaped indentation where it seems like something was supposed to go. Yeah, and then those bands then emerge from that area and kind of crawl up the fingers into gloves that seem to have little holes in them at the end of the tips.
For claws. For claws.
Yes, maybe.
Does Dolores, do you know anything about this?
Oh, that was his. It's a gauntlet he usually wore before going on a job. It had a beautiful black gem embedded right there back in the back of the palm.
A black gem?
Yes.
Do you know what it did or what it was called?
Not sure. I saw it. Never really asked about it.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. And what do you know about this cloth?
Oh, that. I'm not sure where he found it exactly. I know he called it shadow fiber. He made most of the really flexible work clothes with it, so like his pants, shirt, as well as his cloak. But in the time that I've known him, he never made a new one out of the same material. So I think it was either very, very hard to come by, or just very expensive. That it was cheaper. It was more affordable to maintain what he already had, because that cloak took a beating. I can tell you that.
I may ask what that fabric was later.
I thought you did.
Huh?
Didn't you?
No. I may ask again. Because
Okay,
my
right.
pen's not ready.
I see what you mean.
Oh, here.
Okay.
Hold up.
This works. Shadow
Shadow fiber.
Shadow fiber.
Shadow fiber.
Cool. Anything else of interest that I could see?
Yeah, on the workbench.
Yeah.
Aside from just a bunch of random tools and little scraps of leather and metal, not much else.
Cool.
What are you guys doing? Are you still going to investigate the fireplace more?
Has the hearth heated up?
Yes, and at this point, make another investigation check, please, with advantage.
I don't remember what the last roll was.
12.
No, I mean, I don't remember what I rolled. Fuck, I don't...
Having a brain fart?
Yes, which is really bad because these were seconds within each other. 11.
Okay. You know, in this case, since the hearth has taken some time to heat up, you notice that a little, right on the upper area where like the mantle, above the mantle area, a little red orange spot has kind of started to glow in one of the bricks.
Ooh. I don't know this. I'm in a different section.
Yeah.
Do I notice this?
Yes.
Okay, because you weren't talking to me, you were talking to him.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Because you're the one asking about the hearth. So yeah.
I know, but you were looking at him as though he noticed
sorry.
it, and I was like,
My bad. Yeah, no,
I guess I didn't see it.
No, this is what you see.
Okay.
You see this. You see this. Yes.
is it something that I can like grab or
No.
pull out?
When you try and Are you waiting for me to say?
I'm imagining Sylack chasing a red dot down.
Yes, essentially. Listen, my intelligence, as I've suddenly discovered, is 6.
Yes.
I have a below average intelligence, and
So-
so this is like, can I grab this?
So you so yeah.
You're almost not sentient.
No, not sentient is 3.
Oh, that's right.
I just have a below average intelligence.
So you try. So with the tips of your fingers, you try and kind of grab this little red orange dot, but you're kind of just all you're doing is kind of scraping your nails on the wall on the brick.
So what is the red dot?
You, after a bit more like kind of feeling, you start to realize that the red dot is more of an indentation rather than some kind of stone or something like that.
Can I push it?
You start poking at it, getting one of your claws in there. Nothing happens.
I don't understand what's going on.
You can see that it is also glowing in the shade. Make another investigation check, please, with advantage. Now that you're really up in there.
You're trying so hard. Ooh, 15.
Okay, 15. You're starting to see that it's not just a dot. It's an actual like pattern. Very a similar pattern to the one that the bell had shown you earlier.
Oh, the signet?
Yes.
Is it okay? You didn't.
Yes.
What pattern is it, Manny? I don't understand patterns.
Okay, I guess considering the fact that you did roll like 13, I guess you should. I guess you could have. Yeah.
It could have been anything. Could have been checkerboard. Could have been polka dots.
True.
Could have been geometric. Could have been non-Euclidean shapes. I don't know.
Could have been a 4-dimensional shape.
So it's the paw insignia that is on the signet ring. Okay. Master Novell,
Yes, Sylack.
I have found something that confuses me.
I'll be right there. I'll walk over and I'll go check out what Sylack is being confused
I
by.
pointed out to
You
him.
point out a little. He points out a little glowing orange paw print.
I cannot grab it.
Let me try something. I'll pull out my signet ring
Mm-hmm.
and I'll put it on, and
You push it in, and then are you gonna do the same motion that she did earlier?
yeah, sure.
Okay. You try that. When you push it in, you feel it gives, and then you turn the same way it did. And somewhere in the room, you hear.
While I'm doing this, after I've realized that it's working, it was a keyhole, Sylack.
What is a keyhole?
I knew it. I was kind of hoping you'd ask that.
Yeah, right.
Huh?
I was gonna say something, but I'm far too immersed in the.
In the history of Shadowfell.
Yeah.
At this point, you're learning things such as the fact that you're learning things such as the fact that the Shadowfell mirrors the material plane, but in a much darker sense. So, for example, where a mountain stands on a material plane, the corresponding feature on a Shadowfell is a jagged rock outcropping with a resemblance to a skull, a heap of rubble, or perhaps a crumbling ruin of a once great castle.
Well then.
And on the side there is like a harsh black drawing of just of a before and an after type deal. It's like material plane, Shadowfell. Material plane, Shadowfell.
A keyhole is the place in which you put a key when you want to keep something locked.
Why not just bury it?
So I push up. I finish unlocking the thing.
You hear a click in front of you, and then you hear a click somewhere else in the room.
Oh. Can I tell where it came from?
Did you hear that? Make a perception check, please.
Perception. 6.
Oh. No, it was too sudden, and Sylack's comment about burying
Right.
things threw you off, and you're just kind of like
11
11
to hear it.
Did Board notice it?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll if you want.
Oh, did it come from the safe?
Yeah.
Wow. Bore with the know-how. Alex, you need to quit metagaming.
Dude,
Sorry.
You're doing it in 2 campaigns now. You're too smart for this.
Do you tell me that it came from the safe?
Or is going to stare at the safe.
Just the only thing that pulls your attention away from that book.
Can we never go to the Shadowfell?
What's the Shadowfell?
I don't want to go there.
Okay, then we will, I guess, attempt not to go there.
I'm gonna walk over to the safe.
Okay, so you walk over to the safe. Are you gonna walk over to the safe? Or are you gonna check out the
I'll
rest of
follow him.
Okay.
Because nothing else is happening at the hearth, right?
No, that was it.
Okay.
But there's still also yeah, probably the only other thing you would that's of interest in this area is a study. So.
Aren't they in the study?
No, they're just in a little lounging area by the hearth.
Oh. So wait, where's the
Where's
workbench and map table
So,
and stuff?
Let me do some have my pencil, please.
Wait, where is the study?
Yeah.
Because at this point, this is a very sizable room.
Yeah. Here's what the general layout of the room would look like. Top left is the study. Center top is the safe. Top right is the maps.
Oh.
Bottom right is the workshop. Bottom left is the lounge.
So the workshop is where the
Bottom right area is.
Yeah,
Is
but
where you
that's-
found the leather gauntlet and the shadow fiber.
okay. The top right is where I found the maps.
Yes.
Okay. And this is the door we came into.
Yes, that's where you guys came into. Feel free to.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys want to take a look? Okay. All right. So you guys are going to the safe first, though, right?
Sure.
Okay. You go to the safe. It seems to have actually unlocked.
It unlocked. You're the one at the safe.
I'm afraid.
Why are you afraid?
Could be a portal with Shadowfell.
I don't think it's a portal to the Shadowfell.
I'm gonna open it cautiously.
You open it cautiously.
We get
I
sucked into a
step back
portal
as
to the
I
Shadowfell.
open it.
And inside are 50 platinum pieces,
Oh, jeez. Okay.
500 gold pieces.
I should be writing this down.
500 gold pieces and 500
Here.
gold pieces.
50
50
platinum.
platinum. 500 gold pieces.
1,000 gold.
A dagger with a snake handle on it,
Ooh.
as well as some paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah. Most of them being blueprints and schematics.
Do I recognize any of the places?
No.
Okay.
I would like to look at the blueprints.
You take a look at the blueprints. They seem to be designs for some kind of room of sorts, and you can see labeled at the top. It'll say vault. You'll see there'll be 3 pages.
Uh-huh.
One marked version 1. Wait, no, not 3. 4. 4 pages marked version 1, version 2, version 4, and version 5.
Oh, I was gonna make a smart ass comment like 3 and 7, but
Okay.
no.
What's on them?
You'll see blueprints for what seem to be of the proper vault that Dolores had said he wanted to build, and they all seem to be there seem to be different variations between the 4 pages.
Okay. I furrow my brow, and then I put on my glasses.
What?
Does Sylack actually have glasses?
I have yes.
Yes.
I actually have charming glasses.
Yeah. Red tinted
This
glasses.
is
Yeah.
great. It's great.
Yeah,
I
where did you get
remember
this? I don't
now.
remember this.
The red tinted glasses? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't remember, but I remember he has them.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't remember
Got
when,
'em
but you
off.
gave me eyes of charming, or you gave them some sort of glasses, and I put them on, and suddenly I can charm people.
And we just
Oh.
yeah, and then we just kind of let him keep
Let
them.
me have it.
They came
So-
from I'll tell you later.
So I have the glasses on, and I'm still furrowing my brow, and I take them off, and be like, "That's right, I can't fucking read."
Oh.
Christ.
So I'll hand them to you.
Right. What the hell?
Can I take a look up the?
So I'll hand them off to
God.
Or are you gonna take them?
No, I just wanted.
I'll hand them off to Neville.
I was just gonna take a look at the dagger.
The dagger is a very sleek and slender looking dagger. It seems to be only on. It seems to have it has one cutting edge. It has a beautiful dark green leather handle, which is patterned with like snake scales, and at the end there is a snake head, a snake head with bearing its fangs at the hilt for the pommel.
So I'm gonna look at all this
Gently
money.
place that back in the safe.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna look at all
Put it
this
back
money, and I'm gonna look at Dolores. How is your business doing?
Well, What kind of question is that?
It's
Honestly.
we had this conversation before. It's doing actually quite well, but I mean, I could use some extra hands around, considering I'm not exactly in the fencing smuggling business anymore.
I'll take 25 of the platinum and I'll give it to her.
Oh, hey, Alex. It's like, oh, that's very, very, very generous.
One of the cats came downstairs to check out what's going on.
Yeah.
That's very generous. Thank you.
Get some help.
She'll pocket it. I will. What about that gold?
I mean, it's money we found in your basement.
If you're not going to take it, I will gladly take it off your hands.
I think it's in your hands already. It's in your basement.
So yeah, the paperwork that you did hand included the vault schematics that you didn't that you realized you couldn't read. He's given them to you, and amongst them there is also a schematic for a gauntlet in similar design, with words written on it as well.
Similar design as the
gauntlet that he was looking at on the Mortar Bench earlier.
Oh, okay. Not the gauntlet that I have.
No.
That would be weird.
Do I still have the gauntlet, or did we put the gauntlet?
It's kind of gone into its own material space now.
Okay.
Yeah. So
As an explanation.
I kind of imagine that everything sucks into your armor.
So it's like that. I don't know if you saw the new Transformers movie, where the dude has like a medallion that basically fucking crawls around him.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
In fact,
I was. Sorry. Go ahead.
I think I mentioned in the last session that now, looking at the platinum disc that you got earlier, instead of it just being a plain platinum disc, now it also has all the colors, all the various metals lined.
Colors of the wind.
Yeah. It has some.
The colors of Bahamut.
It has a blue ring around it, as well as a ring showcasing all the metallic dragon colors as well.
Okay. That's inlaid in my chest.
Yep.
But what I was gonna say is, I was imagining that was kind of like Tony Stark's later armor, where he tapped the arc reactor and the
And then
nanobots would. Yeah.
Got it.
That's kind of what I was imagining. I don't know that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I don't know if that.
I like that, because
falls in line with what you were
then
thinking,
it
but-
falls in place with the whole Kamen Rider thematicism that he's offered. I don't know if you've ever watched Kamen Rider, but
Not Kamen Rider specifically.
they're ridiculous. You thought Power Rangers was ridiculous. Kamen Rider's even.
So, I am actually gonna leave the schematic for the gauntlet because I, as a character, I'm not mechanically driven.
Okay.
Novell doesn't have much. It's not interest. He understands fine workmanship when he sees it, but he doesn't have it himself.
Do you understand Undercommon?
Undercommon?
Yes. Did
No.
Sylack understand?
No.
Sylack word, no. Yeah, no.
I
Then
definitely don't understand.
no, yeah,
Undercommon.
then yeah. It's also written in an obscure language, but you can tell that it is the same gauntlet.
Okay. Board doesn't understand Undercommon, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no. So, but yeah, I'm just, like I said, Novell, he sees fine workmanship and he understands those, but he has no skills or understanding of it himself. So even if he understood the language, he would leave the
So you leave the
schematics.
So you leave those schematics.
The vault information is I'm gonna take those.
Okay.
I'm gonna take those, put them with the other blueprints that we've gathered.
Okay.
And I will go check the study because that's the last thing, right?
Yep. Okay. So to study, there's several. It's mostly a small. If anything, it's a small library, but it's mostly just like two shelves lining the corner of the wall, as well as a desk which has.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it's okay with Dolores, I'm taking the other 25 platinum. You said there was 50 in there, right?
Yes.
If it's okay with her.
Oh.
I gave her 25. I'm leaving her the 500 gold.
I figured that's what you were gonna do.
Okay.
So yeah,
Just being clear.
and she gets to take all the 500 gold, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so she's taking that.
And I left her gave her 25 platinum and the 500 gold, and I'm taking 25
Yeah.
platinum. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, the study has the bookshelves as well as a desk with writing implements on it.
Okay.
As well as a bunch of just paperwork that hasn't been touched in years.
Okay. Anything of interest? Anything of note?
You actually see the name Amethyst.
Oh.
Yeah.
What does that say?
It just describes her current like status, her training, how well she's doing. Mentions she has a drinking problem. She does have a drinking problem, but is overall decent to work with. Will give says is like give her a ring for safekeeping. Yes, no. Yeah.
So this was straight up Joseph's ring. This is like, okay.
Yep. And there's also other names and titles with information on the other on the desk as well. Yeah.
May I take note of those?
Yeah, sure. The ones you see is there's one for Alvin Testarossa.
How do
T apostrophe Alvin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about the last names.
Okay. He's described as a high elf wizard who lived on the Altris Isles. He was a plains researcher, as well as and then on his what seems to have been attached to his notes is also on him are also some maps from the map table that have been brought over to this area, showcasing various buildings, building structures, and while individually they come together as one building, something about them seems like that implies that they're interchanging.
Interesting. Okay.
Like they're modular or something like that, you know. And then you'll also see a note that says it's like find more blueprints on Funhouse.
Funhouse?
Yes. Quote unquote.
With an A
In quotations. Christ. Perhaps go find his associates, Rooster Teeth. Anyways, and then another one you see is for a
rooster.
Another one you see is for an individual named Kankri Makara. He's described as a Zequin human. He runs some kind of gang making a name for itself in the Central Plains.
Kinkri?
Yes, Kankri.
Surprised it's not a tiefling.
K-R.
True.
Right. And he was a what?
A Sequin human. Sequin is the eastern continent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Asian continent.
Okay, and then he's the leader.
He runs some kind of gang that's making a name for itself in the Central Plains. He's blind, but supposedly very perceptive.
Okay.
There's a note that describes that was watching him in the town square in Anexa. Kept a close eye on him and his and the bar he seemed to be working out of. Every once in a while, it seems like he'd be standing out there to look around, but without fail, he would always look directly at me.
Oh my God, is this the Blight Watcher?
Maybe. Whenever he seemed to like, it's like it was described as like he would look left, he would look right, then he would look focused. His head would focus on me. He'd smile and then go back into the bar.
Can I, as Novell and having met the Blight Watcher, deduce that it's probably him?
Make an intelligence check with advantage.
I'm gonna walk back over to the study.
Okay. Are you gonna do
Intelligence.
so? You see Novell.
Nat 20.
Yeah, that's you're like this is like you're like no, no, that can't be. It is. So, yeah, you see Novella is looking at all these notes, and he looks at one particular one, and he's like, he seems really pleased. He seems really pleased about this one particular page.
So I saw the books.
Yes.
Is there anything else sitting out?
You can see that there are a bunch of other books on the plains that seem to be littered across the desk, but you do notice that there is also a page about Brianna Bray. Yeah, she is a
Brianna Bray.
Yeah. She's a female dwarf from the Dwarven Kingdoms. And pretty much the only couple notes about her is that she's a talented architect, capable of making complex wonders beyond far ahead of her years. and it says, "Ask her about the funhouse."
Is there anything on the vault schematics that say funhouse?
Nope.
Cool. Is there anything else study?
No, but as far aside from just a couple of other like dusty books and whatnot.
Those are all the names of note.
Yeah, those are currently all the people of interest that were on his desk.
Kangri. What was that last name?
Makara, Makara.
Makara. Okay. All right.
Okay. So how's everything?
Well, some puzzle pieces are actually starting to come together.
Really?
Looks like Jose was keeping an eye on an individual that I suspect wants the worst for him.
That's unsettling, but okay.
No.
I'm gonna plop back down in the chair.
It is just as comfy as you got as it was when you left it.
He read a lot about the planes.
Yeah, he always talked about the planes. We would every once in a while we'd chat about it. I read a couple of books myself, and he's never really interested in it as he was.
He's fascinated with other dimensions.
Seems like it, yes. It's like he told me about places like Elysium, the Feywilds, but those books always made them seem much more dreadful than they actually sound.
Boar.
Yeah.
Does it look like Jose bookmarked or highlighted any specific part of any of the books?
No, I didn't see anything like that. I just kept reading about mirror dimensions. Mirror dimensions.
I wonder if he
I don't
wanted.
want to go.
I'll look back at Dolores. I wonder if he wanted to build his vault in another plane.
Do you think that's what happened?
I think it's possible. If he's this interested in planes, and from what I've been able to find here, he was really fixated on this vault.
That actually would make a lot of sense. But, so if he was able to get into the plane, how do you think? Do you think he wasn't able to get out? Or?
Certainly possible. I don't know that much about planes myself, but I will make it a point to try and learn.
You see that she now is actually headed over to the study and actually grabbed a couple of the books related on planes and says, "I think I'm gonna have some reading to do tonight."
Oh, sounds
Yes.
great.
Speaking of which, is there anything else you might need? If
There's nothing else of note that we've.
not that you can tell, you pretty much scope the place out, learn what you can.
Cool.
Did you take the shadow fiber with you or no?
I did.
Okay.
I put it. Yes. Let me write it down just in case. Oh no, I have it written down.
Okay, cool. All right, are you guys gonna do anything else?
No.
Okay, Alex.
Not immediately.
Okay. If you don't mind, I think we could all use some rest at this point.
I agree.
Yes.
I could.
I'm gonna go double check that the safe is locked again. All good.
Mhm.
Cool. Take the torch out of the hearth. And extinguish it. Walk out with our comrades.
It's like, oh, may I have the ring again, please?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she takes the ring.
I'm gonna watch to see how she closes it, so I know for future reference.
Yeah. She then near the edge of the door where it would have slid in. She's like, okay, it's this one. She puts her hand on a specific brick, slides it out, and there's an inlet in it. She sticks the ring there, does the various motions to it, closes it, slides the brick face back into place, and then the wall closes behind you guys.
How interesting. Did he make all these himself?
Yeah, he was a rather talented individual in terms of of mechanics and whatnot. He used to be he attempted to learn the mechanics of things back in the university at Maxis.
Oh, how interesting.
Yes,
He attended university.
yes, he was a very very smart fellow. Why he decided to fall into thieving? I'm not sure entirely why.
Well,
Very
the
interesting.
world is often unfair, and people who make their way hard the honest way find that it doesn't always work.
Sad unspoken truth.
You get oddly insightful at the most random times.
A sad but unspoken truth.
Awesome. Well, yes, I agree. We should rest. Our train is going to leave in the morning. However, if we do find any other information, I'll be sure to inform you.
Thank you. This has already brought enough peace of mind to me than it has in the last 5 years.
I'm glad we could help.
Yes. Alive or dead, I just want to know what's happened to him.
I understand. Closure is something we all need.
Yes. All right. I'll see you all to your rooms, and she'll individually she'll see you guys all into the hallway of the area, and then just say good night, gentlemen.
I'm
Thank
just
you.
going
Good
to
night.
stare at my door for a moment.
All right. So you stare at your door.
Yep. Are these two going in?
Oh my god. I go into my room. I'm good.
Okay.
Good night, Sylack. Good night, Boar.
Good night.
Good night, Master Neville.
All right.
I'm going to bed. I don't know what Boar's doing. I'm going to bed.
Okay, Boar.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything in particular?
I'm just staring at the door.
I'll take a quick peek out. It's not a portal to the Shadowfell.
I don't know that.
I'm in my skivvies. I walk out.
Your long johns.
Yeah. I open the door.
I step through.
Good night, Boar.
Good night.
Is everything okay, Master Neville?
It is. Boar's just being paranoid. And I go back in my room.
All right. Good night, Master Neville.
Good night, Sylack.
Your room is still filled with cats.
I love it. I cuddle all of them.
I get up close to the wall. Good night. Meow.
Suddenly, all of the cats on your side just with a resonant.
Oh, Boar.
And you hear varying muffleds. Good night, good night, good night. Fuck you. Good night, good night. I'm hungry. Good night. I need to pee. Good night.
Oh.
I'm gonna pee right here. Good night. And you hear the sound of
Oh, God.
liquid
why?
dripping in the corner.
Why? See what you've done?
Are we recording? We're good, right?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Everything's good.
All right. So, Novell, you have a dream.
I have a dream.
No, not Novell. Boar.
Boar, you have a dream.
Yeah, you have a dream. You wake up. You're in your same hotel room, but it's black and white. Everything is black and white.
Oh no.
The winds are blowing hard. It's dark. There is no sun. Outside your window, the sky is black.
Does he hear soft jazz music?
Yeah.
The soft piano?
Yes, exactly. And yeah, after that, you wake up and you're back in your normal your room, your regular room.
It was the night of 1944. I was with my friends.
And
We discovered a secret room, a basement of a tavern we were sleeping in. I read a book. It threw me the jivvies. Scared the bejesus out of me. I couldn't sleep that night.
Now,
I had a
Dolores.
dream.
Dolores,
Normally
she
I
was
have a hard
a
time feeling.
soft dame.
Normally I have a hard time feeling. Normally I let a match burn down to my fingertips just so I can feel the burn. But tonight I felt tear. Absolute dreadful tear right down in my gut.
all I wanted was an egg cream after that.
All I wanted is an egg cream and a soft woman.
But those don't exist in this kind of a town, not in this kind of a place.
All right. No. You wake up. The sun is shining through your window. A cat has somehow seemed to sneak into your room. It's actually Ginger. She's nuzzling your face.
Oh,
She's sitting on your chest.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. You wake
So
up.
you did have a soft woman that night?
You guys come to consciousness too. You're buried in cats. You are
Happily.
awake.
Happily.
Good.
Who is buried? Wait. Which one of us are buried in cats?
Me.
Yes.
Okay.
You are weak.
All right.
Cool.
We need to get you food. And where'd you go?
Who, me?
Yes.
It's like, I live here.
Okay, we need to get you outside.
Wonderful. It's been a while since I've gone for a walkabout.
Oh,
I put on my clothes, put on my stuff, and I go out.
Okay. The smell of fresh of breakfast is strong in the air. Seems to be the same stew that was served last night. You can see that Dolores is greedy. You can see that she's kind of tired. Her eyes are just kind of like, oh, hello there, gentlemen. Didn't have chance to really make a proper breakfast. Was up all night reading.
Oh, Dolores.
Oh,
You're so sweet.
oh, she does that. She actually does the cat yawn. It's like,
I fight every impulse to
Arch
put
her
my
back
hand
as well.
in her mouth.
kind of, yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I walk downstairs.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, really? What?
Oh god, no! Here we go.
I was joking.
Get fucked.
It's a 14.
Okay.
You're good.
I walk down there carrying Dolores in
yeah.
time. Start carrying Ginger in time to see the cat meow, cat yawn out of Dolores.
Ginger yawns as well.
I will sit Ginger up on the counter.
It's like,
Oh,
thank you, dear.
You look exhausted. Oh, you're welcome.
It's like, oh yeah, I was doing quite a bit of research and yes, just
The research and Piedmont sleep as well.
yes, there's a lot to the shadow to the material planes I wasn't paying attention to when Joyce was talking about it. Yes.
Well, did you learn anything fruitful?
Mostly was reading through mostly the Fey realm. Did you know there are giant crabs there?
I did not.
I did.
That sounds delicious.
It does, doesn't it?
You would like that, Sylack. Maybe we should go.
Probably
Here's your.
not.
she
I have a weird feeling in my nub. It says no.
She pours 3 bowls of meat potato stew and hands them to you. Here you go. Here you go, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I push it between me and Ginger so I can start eating with a spoon.
I eat everything, including the bowl.
Dolores doesn't even care. She's too tired to. It's like it's gonna be quiet around here without you fellas. Please again let me know what you find out. I hope your journeys treat you safely.
Oh, we
Thank
will.
you.
Thank you.
And we wish you luck in continuing this business venture of yours. And please do hire some help.
I think I'll do that today. I'll hire some help, tell them to watch the desk, and then I'll go take a nap.
Yeah, that'll be perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys finish your meals. Is there anything else you'd like to do at the Tenderfoot, or?
No?
Nope.
I want to go make sure we didn't miss our train.
Okay. Dolores sleepily waves goodbye to all of you as you take your leave. A bunch of the other patrons and customers follow suit, and eventually you guys make it to the.
Are there any windows
To what?
in the?
Oh, Tenderfoot. Yeah, Tenderfoot has plenty of windows. Yeah.
I take Ginger over one and crack it open just wide enough for her to crawl in and out.
It's like what a gentleman holding open a door for a lady.
Thank you.
And then all the cats escape.
At that point, and it's like, well, as she's prepared to gracefully step out of the window, you just gracefully open for her. A large gray and white cat just hops on there and shoves his way out.
Hey, you.
It's like, move, and he just hops, and before you know it, he's already out.
I'm gonna look back down at the cat as it's going out the window.
You.
It's like, yeah,
Make sure you come back. This lady will treat you well.
we always come back.
Oh, okay.
And then I walk away.
We always come back. Fuck you.
We always come back.
What are
the
you
fuck
doing here? We
got-
always come
We
back.
got
There's
warmth.
food.
We got food. We got.
What else? What else?
What else do I need? Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
So yeah, Ginger says, "Well, that Felix,
Jesus.
such a bore," and she gracefully slips
Oh, I
out
just
through
killed
the
all
window.
the birds.
Just
then-
gracefully,
Then what Gunther and I were doing is definitely accurate.
yeah. And she gracefully just slips out the window and kind of just perches herself there and just lets her suns herself.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Then her tail kind of hang off the sill, just waggling.
I stand beside her and sun myself.
Cool. Yeah.
All right.
So on the way to the train, make sure we didn't miss the train. At least I'm going. I don't.
No, I'm following you.
Okay.
At this point, people have started filing onto the train. The train seems to be in a very decent repair, real nice. And it's it's all set to go. You guys find your seats, your cabins. You confirm your ticket stubs with the conductor, and you are all comfortably back within your private room carts.
Wunderbar.
Yeah. A little while later, there's the of the train thing, and before you know it, you guys are off, speeding at miles and miles per hour. The train makes us. Did I actually include that area or did I not?
Oh, I assume my familiar is following the train.
Oh yeah. Yes. Please remind me about your familiar.
Yeah.
Remind yourself about your familiar.
He is going to be following behind the train.
Yeah. You can
I
see that
honestly
he
keep
is.
forgetting that you have the familiar.
He's managing to actually keep. He's somehow managing to actually keep a pretty decent pace with the train. He kind of has to like perch every once in a while within between the carts, but he does so. He keeps in time. So, is there anything you guys would like to do on the train, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
You know, standard train downtime
All right.
stuff.
Eventually, you guys make it to the scenery starts to become less of a fields of green and green plains, and eventually you pass through the mountains, slowing down and passing through an in-between area where there seems to be a considerable amount of Imperial guards, and then after a brief stop there, the train moves again, and then before you know it, slows down again, and you can see the sign that says, "Welcome to Countyville Country City Town."
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So then we are technically in the province of Timbervault.
You are now in Timbervault. After you pass through those particular mountain station with that had a considerable amount of like Imperial guards and outposts starting to build up in that area. You then made your way. You were after going through that area. You are now officially in Timbervault.
Cool.
How far north are we?
Fairly up
Pretty
north.
far
Yeah.
north.
At this point, you can see that there's mostly mountains as far as you can see.
Has it affected the air temperature in the train?
No. The train actually is self-heating. At least the nice cabins are.
So okay, then as soon as we leave, Sylack's gonna flip.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
So are you guys gonna?
Or as soon as the doors open, I'm gonna. Sylack's gonna retreat.
Because it would be significantly colder this far north.
Yeah.
Not unbearable. What time of year is it?
So at this time, I'd say it's about maybe the end of summer.
Okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, so
Never
it's
mind.
not that bad.
And currently, you're in the lower area of Timbervault. That's more closer to the plains. So it's gotten brisker. There's a definite drop in temperature, but it's not cold yet.
It's like if the rest of where we came from is like 80 degrees, this might be 75, 70.
Maybe pushing 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty significant. But no, I agree with you.
Yeah.
So
Sylack will still complain that it's cold.
Yeah. Once you get off, it is significant. You can feel that brisk chill in the air. The sky itself is a bit gray, just very cloudy, and also the intense smell of just all these trees, pine, just oak, just fills your nostrils as you enter, and as well as the smoke of the train. It's a familiar, comforting scent.
I like it. I've missed that smell.
Yep. The Countryville County City Town is a pretty bustling place. It seems to have grown since the last time you were here several years ago. It has has a couple more taverns and inns, more shops.
The train doesn't take us further in, does it? Or
No,
it stops here at Countryville.
as you can see, and there's also the big sign that says "This way to Nellisay," the capital of Timbervault.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And it's just a big forest pathway leading into the forest. And also, you guys have seen trees before, but you've never seen trees this tall. They're huge. Like as if every single one was a redwood.
That's awesome.
Yeah. This place is a thick ass forest. Yeah.
How many seas?
All of the seas.
All of the seeds. All right. Some of the immediate things that you can see around you. There is the CVCC Tavern, and it is literally said that way, spelled that way, with the initials. Yeah. I mean, well, I guess for one thing, what are you guys gonna do once you get off?
Well, is there any reason for us to chill? What time is it? How long have we been traveling?
At this point, it's probably been it's been a couple hours, so it's maybe midday.
Okay.
this point.
Because I see no reason to not head straight for the palace in the capital.
Okay. Well, there is also as you're passing through, heading towards the gate that leads you into the forest. There is a shack nearby, and a plucky redheaded wood elf will see you guys passing by. It's like, hey there, y'all heading to the forest?
Oh, I'm not sure where we're headed.
We're heading to the capital.
Oh,
Hello there.
well, hello there to you too. And she smiles, and you can see that she's missing her two front teeth. Yeah. She is like, well, might want to maybe stock up on some supplies here in the True Shot. Got plenty of things for you to defend yourself with. Trick arrows, armor, weaponry.
Trick arrows.
Yes, never heard of trick arrow before. True Shot specialty. Lots of dangers in that there forest, and it's gonna be about a day's walk to the capital.
Do I remember how dangerous the forest can be? Can I tell if she's trying to sell me or if she's being truthful, or both?
Both.
Both? Okay.
Yes.
I have no purpose for weapon provisions, but do you sell clothing?
Yeah, come on in. And she gestures you all to come in. It's like, got ourselves a new shipment of some real nice armor.
Sylack, do you want a long coat or something to help keep you warm?
Why would I need a long coat?
It's a great question.
It gets colder as you go up north. You remember that?
Yes,
for sure.
That is what I'm remembering. But he also doesn't have any body heat for the coat to trap. Is also what I'm remembering.
Oh, is your friend a Dragonborn?
Yes, I am a dragon.
Yeah, we got plenty of little personal heat warmers that keeps y'all scaly folk nice and toasty up here.
Would you like some?
That would probably be a good idea.
All right, well, come on in, and you guys enter. And the True Shot is a typical looking like little hunting lodge, lots of wood, a couple of various products lined up. You can see that the wall has has examples of the various trick arrows in their quiver, as well as this on display. You can see a couple of the various bows hanging off their racks. You can see a variety of clothes, some cloaks, thick, heavy cloaks, thick winter long sleeve coats and pants and boots.
What else do we see? I'm joking. You said you will see and you will see and you will see and you will see. I'm
Really?
being an ass. Don't worry about it.
I didn't even notice I said that. Okay, anyways, so
It's okay. I don't mean to point it out as a problem. I just like poking fun at the things people do.
So yeah, she shuffles around some of the shelves and says, here we go. And she grabs a little orb. And says, all right, buddy. All you gotta do is just give it a good rough shake. And you'll see it'll start. And once it starts glowing, that's how you know it'll start working. And she hands it to you.
Take it.
And it is warm. It is
Can I-
pleasant.
Do people in Countryville County City Town have a history of being swindled or swindlers?
Make a history check.
Because every ounce of my instincts are saying no, we're being swindled.
I am not buying anything.
I'd say 15.
All right, 15.
Yeah.
This place is known as the most basic entryway into the into Timbervault. Everyone here is intent on making sure people who decide to who are coming here to head to the capital are provisioned properly, are prepared properly. So while they're not being dishonest with you, they might be marking things up just by a little bit to make a profit.
Got it.
Yeah.
They are selling out of necessity.
Yes, and to an extent, you will need it. So
Yes. Okay.
because there are similar venues midway through the forest, as well as at the entrance on the opposite side, for when people decide to go in and out. Because the forest is dense, the forest is thick, the forest is dangerous.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that'll run you a nice hearty 10 gold.
10 gold.
Yep, will last you forever. Basically, I haven't had any complaints about any breaking since, unless you purposely like smash it against a rock or something.
Can Sylack also get a long coat?
Do you have any long coats for sale?
Of course, we got plenty of big old cloaks and whatnot.
Can we have them fitted?
Let me see. So she looks at she kind of just like looks Sylack up and down. She's like, I think we got some in already in a size, and she kind of looks around, and just here we go. And it's this big, heavy woolen gray coat. It's actually way too big for her to even handle. She just gets kind of like, it's like, whew, that one would be about 5 gold.
Do you like this one?
I lean in and give it a sniff.
It's very woodsy, very piney.
Yes.
I'll pick it up. Can I pick it up? Is it?
No, yeah,
Okay,
you're fine. She's just kind of short, so it's like
I'll pick it up. I'll put it over him since you're in this
it's so cute.
the stance.
I can't.
I'll put it over you.
It's got a hood on it too.
Yeah. How about both for 10?
Make a persuasion check. With advantage because you're. Yeah.
11.
No, just because you're cute. What about 13?
12 and you got a deal.
Make another perception. Make another persuasion.
Okay.
Just flat this time.
17.
All right, 12 gold it is. So, it's like, also, you were also asking about any other clothes. Well, we recently got this thing. It was recently forged by the, and it was like, you look like the kind of guy who gets in the scrapes lots, and she'll show you. Got this lovely little number from the, what was it called again? Got this little ditty forged by the Nalase Hunters Guild back in the capital, and she shows you this. She shows you this ranger armor. It's also scale mail, but the scale seems to be made out of a finely lacquered wood, and it seems to be weaved together with unique elven leather and various fibers. It's like, here, watch this, and she kind of just shakes it a bit, and there's no sound coming from it.
Oh, you may have my interest.
Yep, forged by 100 Guild up in Capital. Those guys, they really know their stuff about hunting, stalking prey, trapping things. They made this thing so that way you could stalk a boar so you could stalk a big old giant boar without it noticing you. And if it does notice you, it'll protect you.
Yes.
What?
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 Was someone saying something?
His name's Boar. Don't mind him.
Oh, then an owlbear. You can sneak up on an owlbear and it won't even notice you until you fart.
An owlbear?
What is the? I don't know how to RP this question. What are the stats?
So it is medium scale mail armor.
Okay.
But it ignores the disadvantage on stealth.
That's pretty cool. I don't know if I actually have a need.
Because your current scale mail, I believe, does take that the disadvantage into account.
The question I'm having is if I have a disadvantage on stealth in the first place.
Is there some kind of racial trait or ranger thing that you?
Well, rangers are already pretty stealthy when they're in their environments.
Okay.
And the revised ranger, if you remember correctly, doesn't have a chosen environment. It's just kind of, it's all environments, basically.
So it would have advantage on stealth checks then in those places.
I'm reading it right now. But so you were saying You said if it does see you, it will protect you?
Yeah, she's basically selling it like, it's quiet enough that you won't be seen by what you're trying to kill. But if you are seen by what you're trying to kill anyway, it'll protect you. Because it's medium armor.
Yeah. It will... Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Gotcha. What's its AC?
Basic scale mail.
So 14.
Yep. But what I'm saying is that the advantage is that
Yeah.
you don't have
Yes. You know what? How much does she want for it?
100 gold pieces.
$50.
Make a persuasion check.
7.
7.
7.
It's like, sorry, I already gave you a discount on your friend's stuff.
Well, look, I'm telling you, this guy could be a little bit important later on, and I'm sure you do well enough at selling. A lot of people probably take a liking to you.
What was that last bit?
A lot of people probably take a liking to you.
Roll persuasion with advantage, please.
Ooh. Oh God, what have I done?
You're just trying to bet everyone in this campaign.
Cats,
No,
dragons.
not the cat.
I draw the line with the cats.
Cat ladies, maybe. Cats, no.
I mean, he already bedded a cat. Or did the cat bed him?
Oof. Wait.
You're the charismatic person. That should be not bad.
No. I'm not saying. I'm responding to what you just said.
Oh, ha.
Got really human here all of a sudden.
Also, there's a difference between trying to bed Toothless Hick Elf and trying to get you a discount from Toothless Hick Elf.
I'm just saying.
You said persuasion?
Yes.
14.
14. 75.
Deal.
All right. Cherry makes the exchange. Well, interested in maybe spending that extra 25 on some of these trick arrows, and she kind of presents the wall, and you can see that there are arrows that say net arrow, piercing arrow, tracking arrow.
Yep, and have one with a midden on, with a boxing midden on it.
We are actually working on that, believe it or not. I mean, I can present to you a prototype if you'd like to take a look at it.
Oh, I'll be alright. I don't have a
Oh,
bow.
okay.
That's not the kind of thing I shoot.
I'm okay, thank you.
All right then. Well, my brother and sister sell similar products along the way. So if you do realize you need one.
Thank you. That's appreciated.
All right.
Are you much warmer, Sylack?
Yes.
Now that thing will last you about an hour. So once an hour's up, it's gonna start to cool down again. So you just got to give it a good shake, and then you should be fine. Well, that ought to last him too.
Do they happen to have like just a blanket?
Blanket, yeah, sure. That'll be she pulls off a blanket off shelf. It's like that'll be about 5 silver pieces.
All right, I happily pay that for a blanket.
Yep. I'd buy that for $1.
All right.
She hands you a nice thick wool blanket.
I I fold it in half, like lengthwise. I fold it, in half vertically.
I see where you're going with this.
I take out my dagger.
Okay.
I cut a hole.
Make a sleight of hand check, please.
Nope. Is it lost?
Nope. Headphones.
Is this lost?
Nope.
Oh, Christ. Jeez.
Here.
Oof.
Oh! 18 on the die.
You managed to cut a damn near perfect circle, big enough to fit your head through that hole, through that blanket.
I look at Sylack with his orb of warmth.
Mm-hmm.
I throw the new poncho over him.
Oh,
Like
I already
that.
bought him a coat.
I have a cloak on. A heavy wool cloak.
Oh. I thought that was what you got. I thought you got on that instead. I was reading on something real quick.
No, I got him a coat.
No, yeah,
Cloak.
now you've
Cloak.
now you've doubled up on his
Yep.
warmth, and it's like
So now,
Okay.
so now the object he's holding for warmth is embedded between him and the poncho.
yeah, and this cloak. So it's just like, ooh, just some serious insulation going on.
Well, we should probably get out of here before Sylack gets too warm.
So all right, stay safe now. Stay safe now, y'all here.
Thank you.
Yeah. And also, if you happen to find any creatures out there, and she presents a written thing. There's a nice little bounty on creatures. You can present if you happen to come across anything. There's a nice little bounty you can collect. Submit to any of the true shot places, and you can make a little bit of NCD.
NCD.
Oh, is this your first time here? Oh no, yeah, you got it.
Do
yeah.
I know what it is, or is this entirely different?
Is like NCD stands for Nalisay dollar.
We have our own currency.
It's like,
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying.
No, I'm actually gonna take that into thing because like, oh no. Ever since the King Ronan put up that new decree, it's like we've had to exchange things to and imperial gold to Nalisay dollar. Yeah, it's like two gold per dollar.
Oh, that's a terrible.
Yeah,
exchange rate.
we're another good reason why why Countyville Country City Town exists.
I see. Okay.
There's an exchange office that you can
no,
take care
it
of.
won't be needed. But thank you.
All right. Well, just so you know, it's like they'll be dotted across the place. They'll probably be in the city, but it's gonna be kind of difficult. The deeper you go in. We'll still take Imperial gold, of course, but you know.
I appreciate it, but it will not be necessary.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm not smart, and I don't know the economy. But your brother sounds like an asshole.
He's
I'm liable to agree with you, Sylack.
your brother is kind of an idiot. He thinks this is gonna work.
Can we not talk so openly about my brother? Thank you. As we're walking away.
Family's a good thing. It's like my brother kind of gets on my nerves, but he's a good guy.
Oh, I don't know if mine's alive.
Oh, that's a shame.
I ate mine.
She kind of goes like, "Oh,
We walk out.
We're leaving. We're going through the forest. We're heading to the capital.
safe travels."
Thank you.
You too.
Okay.
That's like when you go to a theater and then they're like, "Enjoy your movie." And you're like, "You too."
Oh, dude, I do that everywhere. I do that at Taco Bell. I do that at
Yeah.
Del Taco. I do that.
Yeah, but for some reason, it's the most awkward at a movie.
I will argue it was the most awkward at one of my doctor's offices.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I see no reason to hang out in Countyville, Countryville
CC,
County
yeah.
City Town.
So, you guys decide to make your way out. You head to the... interesting. You head towards the gate that leads into the forest, and for the first time in a long time, you've finally re-entered the Forest of Timbervault.
Woo!
Yeah.
I feel super comfy.
Yep. It is very comforting, very secure, very familiar. As usual, the dense foliage shades this entire area constantly, with just bits and pieces of light coming through the leaves and branches, trying to find a way to the forest floor. It's not dark, but it's very shady.
It's pretty thick.
It's just very shady. You can see that there are other people who are making their way through as well. A couple caravans, a couple wagons, and as you travel farther and farther, it surprisingly gets colder and colder too. A little quicker than you were expecting it to. After about 8 hours of travel or so, you find yourselves at a fenced off area clearing of the forest, with several Timbervault guards lining it, watching people come through from their towers. And there's a tavern that's called the Oak Rest.
I assume it's dark now at this point.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty darker at this point. The plenty of torches have been lit, lining the fort, the little fort that's been built here. That's been built here in the clearing. It's not even really torches; it's actually more like small braziers to really emphasize brightness. So this entire area within is lit. The entire area outside is very lit as well, as far as light can reach. Really signaling to people, hey, this is where you'll find safety if you get lost in the forest, because everything out past that, you can barely see the fifth tree beyond that. So
It's pretty dark.
yep, it's pretty dark. The place is run by a
Should we stay here, or should we try and get through the night?
Do not know the area. You should probably decide that.
Right. We will stay.
Okay, you guys stay the night. Oakrest doesn't really charge anything for rest, but they will charge for food. So that'll be about let's just say that's like that'll be five. That'll be a 1 gold piece for food, and lodging all around. So from each of you,
One gold.
yeah, 1 gold piece.
Okay.
And come the
I'll
next
just pay it.
yep, and
Okay.
come the next morning, it'll be the braziers have, they're still actually lit, but now the light is still, and you bring and yeah, the tavern was warm, but now that you're back out, you vigorously shake your warming ball, and you're cozy again, and you stack on your layers for insulation.
I never took it off.
Okay, there we go. And you follow the signs that say it's like Timbervault, Countryville County City Town, and you follow the sign towards Timbervault.
To Nelise.
Yeah, to Nelise. And after several more,
You said it was about a day's travel.
yeah, after another 8 hours worth of travel, at this point you guys probably left at around 8 or 7.
Yeah, it was
So-
pretty early.
And by about 2, as you keep walking, you notice something. What first after a good while, it's very subtle. After passing by so many tall trees, you almost don't notice stumps everywhere.
Stumps.
Yes.
Oh.
Yep. And the contrast is distinct. You can see that now somehow a huge chunk of forest has just been cut down.
Ain't no deforestation on my watch.
And you can clearly see, and the sun has the sun still being filtered through a gray sky is now shining directly onto you. You're no longer within the deep dark shade of the Timbervault, and you can now see in the distance the encroaching farmland and buildings and civilization, and the tall snow-capped mountain of Nelise in the distance.
Cool.
Welcome home.
Master Novell,
Yes, Sylack.
I'm not smart. And I don't understand ecology very well. But your brother's an asshole.
I think so too, Sylack.
Do I notice all these tree stumps?
I would hope so.
If Sylack can see him.
Yes.
Like the
Aren't. Don't you need those trees?
Yes, very much.
Your brother's an idiot.
It's not as drastic as you might think it'd be, but like after a 30-minute walk, you make it to True Shot 3.
Oh.
Yeah. As well as the gate that says, "Welcome to Celesne."
Nelise?
Yeah, Nelise. Yeah, thank you.
So
Sorry.
it's
Yeah.
this exact same shot again. Shop again.
Yes, but no.
It's franchised, but
Chain.
individually owned.
Yeah,
Quiet.
back at Oakrest there was the true shot too. So yeah, now you've arrived at 30 minutes after seeing this huge sudden clearing of just stumps. You make it to the to True Shot 3 as well as the gate that says "Welcome to Nellisay," and then on the other side, "Now leaving Nellisay."
Well,
As we do so, I mutter under my breath an oath of vengeance for the forest.
Nice.
do I hear him?
Make a perception check.
And I'll do so in Draconic.
Not one.
As far as you can tell, Sylack's just gargling
I will mutter.
or purring.
At least they're there in the Fey realm.
Those books really got you, didn't they?
But they aren't. Actually, no, they're probably not.
They probably wouldn't be there in the Shadowfell realm, though.
No.
Probably.
Also, Boar was skimming, so it's possible he has a general idea of the Fey realm and how it works, but does not understand.
No, they would be.
I see the palace.
Yeah, you can see
I
the
see my
palace.
home?
You can see Melora's crown in the mountain in the distance, as well as what seems to be the royal palace as well.
Before I head there, do I see any place to send a letter?
True Shot is True Shot does seem to have a mailbox attached outside of its door.
I'll walk inside.
I fall behind.
Okay, you walk inside. Oh, hello there, travelers, and it's a
Not what I
yeah,
expected.
it's
I was
a very
expecting
very similar looking wood elf woman with the red hair, but longer, not as frazzled as her sister's was, and also taller, with all her teeth. She sees you, says, "Oh, hello there, gents. It's like coming in from Countyville.
Well, hello there.
Yes.
Hello there.
Yes.
We're on our way into the capital, as I'm sure most are.
That they all.
I was wondering if you had a postal service that I need to send a letter out to. Where did we come from?
Anexa, yes.
Is that where Micah is?
That's where Micah is. Yes.
Then yes. I want to send a letter to Micah.
So, of course, I think we mail comes in every once in a while. So yeah, let me get you some parchment. She provides you some
Yeah.
parchment ink bottle. Full services will be about 10 NCD.
I have gold.
True Shot will still take Imperial Gold, but I don't know if anybody warned you, but you're going to have to make sure you properly do a proper exchange once you get into the city. It's going to be difficult to move around Imperial Gold.
It won't be any problem once I actually get inside. But thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, suit yourself. But yes, here's whenever you're ready, I'll seal it up. I'll toss it in the mailbox, and hopefully soon the postman will come and send it out.
Expensive mail.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was 2 gold to 1.
To $1, yes.
Yeah,
It's 20
and it was
gold.
$10,
Yes.
right? At this point, I'm not even arguing.
Oof.
Yeah, that exchange rate though.
Jeez.
First off, the NCD dollar, that is super low. Like in value. First off. Again, I'm not.
Oh no, I did this on purpose.
Okay.
I was actually wondering if is this going to be the right exchange rate to piss these guys off?
Probably.
I'll go with it. I'll go with it and see what happens.
No, this is a fucking raw deal.
But it also kind of makes sense. I mean, if you're trying to establish a brand new currency in an empire, your value of your dollar might be pretty low. So, just like Dogecoin is very low.
So
Anyway,
we 0.055567 gold pieces to one.
so
Jeez, let's not.
Or no, reverse.
That would piss me off.
Reminds me, I need to buy some real quick.
No, guys.
All right, continue.
So
Sylack
anyway,
is not smart, but he understands the inferiority of Dogecoin.
This is why we're raiding the palace soon.
Elf
Just
coin.
to stop this.
This is elf coin.
Jesus Christ. So no, I'm gonna write down on a piece of parchment. I'll rewrite it later if you need me to for you to actually have. I'm just writing a letter to Micah, letting him know that we have arrived in Timbervault.
Mm-hmm.
We are on our way to the palace, and we will let him know with Any viable information soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You write that up. She wraps it up, seals it properly. Is that all right? Just come on back. Oh, whoa, wrong exit. Yes.
Sorry. No, I would actually like to seal it if she pours the wax.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It's like, and before, yeah, just as she's about to put the stamp.
Oh, wait. Pardon. One moment, please. I'll pull out a small little box.
Okay.
And open the box. It's a ring. And it has an F.
It's like, my goodness, we just met.
No, please.
Oh, all right.
I put it on, and it's got a kind of F with a W in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I will stamp the letter with the
So
wax.
this woman does have all her teeth.
Yes, she has all her teeth, and you stamp it, you let it stay, and then you pull it away. She takes it, just
I take it off, put it back in the box, and put it back in my bag.
okay. How interesting. Huh.
Quite, isn't it?
Yes.
I pay her the 10 gold and I leave. Or 20 gold.
She takes it, pockets it, eyes you guys, like, just come on by whenever you, maybe give it maybe a week or two, and
I appreciate it.
she'll
Thank you.
hopefully have something for you. And she'll just kind of tuck it underneath. Yeah. All right.
Speaking of people who just met,
Mm-hmm.
we'll be back.
So, I hope you are. I hope you all.
Okay, yeah, so we
Okay,
leave.
you leave.
Head into the city.
Yep. So,
Walk away.
Thump thump.
I enjoy tapping
Oh,
my stave
got
whenever
it.
if we
Got
stop
it.
and we're about to go.
Got it.
Tink, tink, and
Yes.
walk away.
I
all
understand.
right. Yeah.
As opposed to like a full-on salute. Unfortunately, my superior hand is. That's not the right word, but
Your superior hand.
Dominant.
dominant hand is holding the halberd.
Superior hand
I
sounds
will
cool.
only
though.
now
Yeah,
call
it does,
a
doesn't it?
superior
This is
hand,
my
though.
superior hand.
So instead of a proper like salute,
Yes, makes sense.
And for the record, True Shot 3 looks, in terms of interiors, exactly the same as True Shot 1.
Awesome.
So yeah.
It is chained.
Yeah. Yep. So you leave and you start heading towards the palace. You pass by the significant amount of farmland that you notice has grown since the last time you've been here. You pass by various fields growing grains and whatnot, and eventually you make it to the more rural town area outskirts. A bunch of mostly just thatched roofs, straw houses. There has been some buildings have been built in a more traditional wood elf sense. And then you come across you come across the main city wall of Nelsay, and it's a tall, huge, towering wall of maybe 30 feet or so. That's made of fine mason stone, very similar to the Empire's work. You can see the towers, but then you guard towers posted as well. But it's also been interwoven with a lot of the wood elven magic, where like a bunch of trees have kind of been merged into the area to provide even more structure and support and defense to the area. You can see the main gate as people, the large main gate, which is decorated also in that more natural wood fashion, like two large trees kind of bend and arch over and kind of crawl up the gate. Plenty of vines are crawling up these imperial walls, and you can see there are people who are coming in and out. You can see various Nelisay guards doing their thing, inspecting cargo if need be, and just a bunch of wood elves running around. You're still fully cloaked, right? Okay. All right. So, what? You guys pass by. Is he actually?
yeah, I am like doubly cloaked over.
Yeah.
It's just this furry cloaked person following behind
Yeah.
two humanoids.
Rather mysterious, actually.
Yeah. You pass by a couple of buildings and whatnot.
To be clear,
Yes.
I'm heading straight for the palace.
You're straight for the house.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You
Not
you
unless
pass.
there's something else that catches my eye, but I'm heading straight for the palace.
All right. You pass through the gates. Everybody make a general stealth check.
Stealth check?
Yes, please.
Oh, is there like a an actual
It's kind of an informal checkpoint.
No. An actual stat block or something for that armor I bought.
Oh, did you already put it on?
No, but I'm asking you.
Oh no, I haven't put a 4. Oh boy. No, not really.
No advantage.
Yeah,
or
it's
anything,
literally just what's already there. And then,
4. Okay.
wow, seriously, 4?
I didn't do
No,
much better.
no, it was actually a nat 20. Yes, it was a 4.
And you also got a 4?
Yeah, 6.
That's weird. All right. Immediately, you guys are stopped by some guards. It's like, oh, excuse me. And you can see,
sir.
yeah, you can see the fully armored member of the what was it called again? Military. The Nalisay Guard, which are the local law enforcement, as you know. And he's dressed in the brown and green armor, similar to the forest. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
It's an 11.
You notice that he doesn't seem to be wearing any of the imperial colors on him, which are red, black, and gold. Normally back then they would have had like a sash tied around basically a Titan's mark attached to their belt. It would have the color, the green and brown of Timbervault, the green, brown, and white of Timbervault, as well as the red, black, and gold of the Imperial, of the
A
Empire.
lot of colors,
Yeah,
but yes.
of the Empire. It seems like they're only wearing the Timbervault colors. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like, excuse me, all of you. Where are you three coming from?
Where are we coming from?
Yes.
Well, we're coming from Countryville County City.
Where did you come from before that? And he's speaking to you in Elvish.
Oh, you're speaking to me in English? Okay.
First in Elvish.
Yeah. I understand him. We came from Anexa, right?
Anexa. It's like,
Yeah.
right.
I'm avoiding mentioning Hill Rock.
Right. It's like
Anexa.
it's like, okay, have you brought any particular contraband, any outside foods, drinks?
No, sir.
It's like, all right. And it's like, if it's all right, we're going to do a quick search of all of you.
We have our weapons on us, but that'll be all.
Okay. It's like then everything should go smoothly. Then he'll motion a couple of other Nalisay guard to approach, and they're all going to do various checkup on you. And they discover that you're a dragonborn, or that you're a lizard person, and are just immediately like, whoa, and they back away, swords at the ready, and then and you hear them say in Elvish, it's like, it's a fucking lizard. What the hell?
Hey, calm down,
16
gentlemen.
intimidation check.
Okay.
Is there a
Because
problem here?
they patted me without... They came at me suddenly
They came
and
at me.
patted me
Vigorously.
without permission.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, more?
So I have no warning that they're touching me either.
Okay.
I would like to knock one down, the first one who tries down.
This was partially on purpose. I just want to say this.
Huh?
This was partially on purpose on my part.
Oh.
To not tell you. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please.
Yeah, so as they've decloaked me and I'm clutching my spear, I raise my fins and start growling at them.
Yeah,
bellowing. Bellowing is a good word. I start
They're just
bellowing.
they're just gonna back away and just. They're not gonna draw their weapons, but they are gonna just kind of like.
Which
freak out.
initiative should I add?
Huh?
Which initiative should I add?
No, just make a straight attack roll.
Oh, it was a 17 on the die.
17. Yeah. You immediately like shove the first guy out of the way, just, and he actually like tumbles over a little bit. Do you do it with enough to damage or no?
I'm just trying to knock him down.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you managed to not knock him away. He kind of stumbles, and the one who says in Elvish, it's like, it's a fucking dragon. It's a fucking lizard person.
Gentlemen, you may want to be at ease.
It's like, and it's all the guy who was initially talking to you. It's all like, it's like be it. You brought in a goddamn lizard into our city.
He is my... What would you be to me?
And your other one just knocked down one of my men.
If I am...
My hand
It's
is going
definitely in my
pocket.
head to make unite, so what would that make
My
you?
hand is going
That
in my
would be-
pocket.
Okay.
There's a word for it.
Is it vassal or is that something else?
It's not vassal. At least I don't think so. Let me... Is it knight errant?
Is our familiar circling overhead at this
No,
point?
that's what I was. I was a knight
Yeah,
errant.
Knight Errant's a Ronin. What?
Oh, my familiar will be circling overhead at
Okay,
this
cool,
point.
cool.
Way far,
No, it's
way
not
out
a
of place
vessel.
for a Seahawk.
I don't think anybody's noticed your Seahawk, so you're good.
There's knights. Reigns. Essential was the hand man for the master and was sometimes called the Grand Commander. In peace, Essential administered all the land. No, that's
Yeah, there
probably
is a
not
word
it.
for it. I mean, yeah, I'm coming blank, but I know what you're talking about.
Knight. Sergeant? Sergeant. Usually from a lower class than the more noble knights, the sergeant was still a light cavalry officer. Chief's. Squires were the young men who were there to assist the knight in any way possible. No, it doesn't really. Whatever that word is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. you can just say that he's your he's your man at
Retainer?
arm. What?
Retainer?
That'd probably work, I think.
That would
A
work.
mounted retainer.
No, yeah. I think that is it. Retainer.
You're looking at the D&D specific stuff, right?
No, I'm looking at
Historical.
I think that's
Historically.
it then. I think that's it because that lines up with some stuff that I've read in the D&D things.
Let me actually read it. A person
Yeah.
attached to or owing service to a household, especially servant.
Or Lord. Yeah. That's what
Yeah,
I'm looking at.
yeah, it would be a retainer.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, there we go then.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna mention that.
Sorry.
I'm gonna say yeah, he's my retainer.
It's like, and what proof do you have that he's your retainer?
Well, firstly, he's with me, isn't he?
It's like, that could mean anything.
Can't bellow right
Are
now.
the guards acting right now?
They are because of intimidation. They are at the ready, swords, hands on their swords, but they haven't drawn. But you guys have kind of
Give me one
Is the
second.
one still on the ground?
yeah, and he's kind of getting up now, but he hasn't drawn
I was-
anything.
I need
Just-
to pull up the document. You
I'll
sent
just
me.
like to start making threats at him in Infernal.
Oh, roll intimidation with advantage.
Oh, was that it? That might have been it. Background. There we go. I can't for the life of me remember a thing. So I need to see. Oh shit.
13.
13. He is.
Uh.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
he's
go
going
ahead.
to. He's barely up back up on his knees when he sees you just howling at him in Infernal. He's just kind of like.
That's just so fun.
And you guys at this point have kind of drawn a crowd. There are other guards who are kind of like keeping an eye on the situation, kind of coming close slowly, and some civilians have also seen this and are starting to kind of like come around as well.
I'm going to look at the guard that I've been dealing with. I'm gonna say, well, you may know me. My name is Harrison Flintwood.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
That was 19 on the die. I think I've got a +3. Yes, 22.
The guard kind of looks at you, and you can see that between all the guards that you guys are kind of looking at, his armor is definitely a bit more decorated than the others. So it's probably something a higher rank. And he's just kind of like, in Elvish, just like, that name sounds very familiar.
It should.
Flintwood.
Now let me go see my brother. I'll start walking.
As you start walking, he kind of just starts like he starts motioning. It's like
Let's go,
It's like don't do anything. Don't do anything. It's just like yeah.
I'll upright from my intimidation. I'll use my halberd to scoot away the poncho so that it's evenly open across my shoulders to reveal the plate armor, and I'll threateningly like hammer the halberd as I follow behind him, kind of eyeing them as I pass by.
Yeah, and they kind of look at you with. They see their guard and they see you, and they kind of.
Now that I'm like
upon
fucking 7 feet tall.
I just follow them
You've now
walking
stood up
backwards.
completely straight.
the guy just kind of like is on his knees, kind of like backing away, just like, and the guards who see you reveal your armor and everything. They're just kind of like, whoa. And they're more enamored with the armor than you, and just then see you like tall, and they just see you all walk off, and the guard just kind of like.
Don't.
It's like stand down. Yeah, you guys hear him yelling in Elvish. You're definitely you're hearing him say, "Stand down, stand down," and the crowd kind of just goes like, "Oh, what?"
Boar, we're moving in. We are.
I'm making palace steps, I assume.
You make your way deeper and deeper into the city, and you find yourself at the royal palace, which is a fort that has been. Whose walls are a mix of imperial towers, wood elf vines, as well as cyclopean stones from long past, and it's just been adjusted in multiple ways. And you approach the castle gates where multiple guards stand at bay, and the and you can see that. More than just the Nalisay guard are at this position. There are two sentinels, Timbervault sentinels, at the gates who see you approach. One of them, they're both carrying halberds, and they kind of just one of them puts it into his other hand, and the other approaches you. It's like he says in Elvish, "Halt!" It's like
I will say in infernal.
What?
It's like, what? It's like, who are you three?
I am Harrison. This is my retainer Sylack and my traveling companion Boar.
Harrison.
Flintwood.
He heads over to the other guard and just talks to him. He's like, okay. And then he make a quick persuasion check with advantage as well.
That is 21.
Ooh, okay. It's like, all right, wait here, and he'll motion over for one of the silent Nalisay guards to approach. You'll hear him whispering in Elvish, just like you hear him whispering and him something in Elvish, and then just tell him to go. And after a little while, he'll say, "What is your business here?"
What do you think my business is?
Well, I'm sure a member of the Flintwood family would know.
I'm here to see my brother,
Which brother?
Ronan'Wes.
Interesting. And then after a little while, the palace guard comes back. He's like, "All right, you are free to enter, Harrison." And he's like, he calls to open the gates, and then the gates of the palace, open wide for you. Oh, well, okay, crack open just a little bit for you guys. As you guys are closer now, you can see that the Timbervault, that the palace is at least 30 feet high as well, but stands at a much higher point. At this point, it is really quite cold up here, and you make your way through the gates. And honestly, the palace is just as the courtyard is just as you remember it. And I should have put more. Really should have put more stuff in here.
Asking common.
Yes.
Are they not aware that people speak other languages?
They're kind of all assholes.
Ah.
Yeah. But we also don't get many other individuals up here besides elves.
Ah.
At least we didn't used to.
As you guys are approaching the fountain in the courtyard, actually, which seems to be built of, as you remember, the various kings who had previously ruled Timbervault, just in various poses, just for the water to splash down. you approach the steps of the main building. A man in a black, nice, form-fitting elvish suit of sorts sees you, and he kind of first he's very at attention, but then he kind of looks at you and then kind of quickly, his hand still at the side, but rapidly coming down the stairs, approaches you and looks at you. He looks at you. He kind of puts a hand on your cheek. He's an older wood elf gentleman, white hair. Just kind of.
I'm assuming I'm behind the veil.
You're behind him.
I will look at this gentleman and extend a hand past the veil and put it on his cheek, on this man's cheek.
What?
And he just and he backs away, and he's just like, and he looks at you and says, "Harrison." It's like it's like, it's Prince Harrison. This is the family.
Thank you.
This is the family butler, Alfred.
Subtle.
Yeah,
Alfred.
it's like
Are you man bat?
he's Bat Elf.
Bat Elf. I'm Bat Elf. Alfred. I have returned.
He kind of looks around and then he goes in for a quick hug. It's like, welcome home. It's like welcome home, son. And
It's good to be back.
And he's saying all this in Elvish. And he's like, welcome home, son. He's like, I assume these are your traveling companions?
Yes, please. For my friends, common.
Okay.
Please. Yes.
It's like,
This is Sylack. And this is my companion, Bor.
Hello.
it's like good afternoon. I'm Alfred I am Alfred Platinum Farthing. I have the honor of serving the royal family and previous royal families for a good couple hundred centuries. A bit of embellishment, of course. It's like, I welcome you to the Timbervault Palace. I assume you're here to meet your brother?
I will, however, let's maybe not announce my arrival just yet.
Unfortunately, I think word has spread quite quickly.
I was worried of that. The guards are a little more on edge than I remember.
Yes, I was told first, and then the messenger was told to tell the king.
They're some handy bastards.
And now the king is demanding an audience with you and is preparing himself as we speak.
Of course. Well, I suppose let's not keep the king waiting.
Let's not, I suppose.
Why don't you fill me in on the way there?
Certainly, I'll fill you in as much as I can. Oh, that's weird. A little while after you left, things were fine, and then suddenly your father died of, unfortunately, the same disease that took his previous wife.
Yes, Micah let me know.
Yes. Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't see his memorial in the square.
I've been disconnected.
Okay. But yes. And after that, your brother went through his coronation, and it's weird. Sometime maybe a couple months before his death, he had your father's death. Your brother was quite strange. He's very, very distant, very, very different. I'm not sure how to say it. He was still all there, but it was something off about him. I'm not entirely sure what it was. He just seemed to be a bit more angrier about things. Yes. I don't know. Some of us just believe it to be stress from taking the throne soon, and that seems to be consistent now, as you can see as how he's begun to treat the kingdom.
I noticed a few unsettling things. Yes.
Yes, very, very unsettling. I hope it wasn't too much trouble for you to get up here.
No, not really. Just the run-in with the guards.
Did you pull the whole rank and file thing?
What?
Did you pull the whole rank and file thing? Did you reveal who you were or something like that?
I mean, in a way, yes.
I love that. I love that little trope. It's wonderful. And he's gonna continue to say, and then you guys are gonna, and then you'll hear a voice saying, it's like, a voice in Elvish say, it's like Alfred. It's like, come now, we must leave some surprises for the young prince, and you'll see a very tall, lanky man approach. This man you've never seen before. He's a wood elf male. He's tall and thin with a long, narrow face, narrow eyes, olive skin, and stark white hair.
And he is.
It's like hello, Your Highness. It's like Prince Harrison, was it?
Yes, that's me.
I'm Restrun Korv.
Bless
R-E-S apostrophe T-R-U-N.
R-E... Oh,
R-U-N.
Restroom Corv.
C-O-R-V.
Restroom core.
Shit.
The restroom core.
Fuck.
C-O-R-V?
Auditors.
Who's the other one?
Jumanji Costco.
Yeah, Jumanji. Restroom core.
I'm Restrun Korv. I'm your brother's royal advisor.
Oh, lovely
wow.
to meet you.
The piece of shit to the asshole.
Are you saying this?
You know what? Sure.
It's like he said. It was like, and I see you have some wonderful traveling companions that you picked up along the way on your return home.
I do, yes.
So, well, I'm sure your brother would love to meet them.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, follow me to the chambers, Alfred. Thank you very much. You may take your leave. And Alfred will just graciously bow.
I'll see you soon, Alfred.
It's like, we have plenty to catch up on, so. And he'll promptly leave. Alfred will, Restrun will, he's walking at a much slower pace than Alfred was, and kind of deliberately, and just, it's like, so, what, in Elvish, actually in common, so, what has Alfred told you about the situation of our fair country, as well as the status of your brother?
Is he walking away? I thought he was walking away.
No, he's walking.
No, Alfred's walking away.
Yeah.
Restrun
is walking with us.
Yeah, he's leading you guys to the throne room.
I'm
Darn.
going to start picking up my pace,
Okay.
and to the point where I will pass him.
Do you know where you're going?
I'll find it. Unless you just want a strange man wandering around your palace, I want to get there fast.
It's like, Harrison, I would suggest you keep your friends in line if they would like to.
I pick up my pace.
Standing
Well then.
behind but between them, I also pick up my pace, which means I bump into him.
Well then. I see you are eager to meet your brother then.
Alfred had not mentioned much before you interrupted our conversation.
He'll follow as well, following your pace now. It's like, well, I can assure you, your brother is doing quite a fabulous job at running the city.
Oh, yes. It seems as so.
Yes. He has
Attempting to secede from the Empirical Union and.
Why yes, I'm sure you saw all of the trees that were cut down within on your way over.
I did. Any particular reason why? What is the plan with those?
The Empire, of course. Timbervault is the largest supply of lumber to the Empire, and lately their orders have been getting bigger and bigger.
Have they mentioned why? What they need them for?
Ships, traveling, forts, whatnot. You've heard, you know, of course, about the Red Line down south. Make a history check if you'd like to.
That's an unnatural 20.
The Red Line, as from what you heard through snippets of news and whatnot, is considered the last line of defense between the savage barbarians hordes of who were the original settlers and whatnot of the continent, who have been pushed back for not complying or assimilating to the Empire.
God damn it! Everybody's evil.
Yeah. The Red Line is a mountainous region where a stalemate has been set for a good several decades, and the Empire is still pretty set on conquering that area for just general expansion reasons. So yeah.
Well, I expect you've been charging the Empire as such.
Well, considering the fact that we are friends with the Empire, we have to provide a certain discount, for lack of a better word.
But higher demand, higher price. And from what I hear of trying to establish this new currency, it may be worthwhile.
Perhaps. But for now, it seems like the best course of action for everybody. You, of course, know, it's like, I mean, of course, you've heard of the poor House Telray and House... House Telray and House Chelferos, of course. Yes? They seem to be the ones who are taking the biggest brunt of all of this, considering poor Madame Telray and the Chelferos family.
What happened with them?
Make a history check.
Not one.
It's been at the moment you're still just trying to figure out. It's like how is any of this making sense to my brother? It's like all the things that he's doing. It's like they don't.
They don't make sense.
Yeah, they don't make sense.
What?
They sound like an amateur. It sounds like stuff that an amateur would write up as of last night.
Are you trying to say something?
Wow, be a little, better on yourself, man. Gosh, you're the DM.
Yeah, no, you completely, and he kind of sees you just simmering, just trying to just like figure it out in your head, and he's like, well, you'll find out soon enough. We're already here, and you guys are at the large doors of the palace of the throne room. And the two people who are doormen standing there, open it up, and you enter the fairly empty throne room of the palace. It's tall. There are the various paintings of the previous previous kings, as well as your father, are lined the walls. It's draped in black in green, brown, and white banners. You can see the symbol of Timbervault as well, hanging on the side in the form of banners, hanging on the sides of on the sides of the throne, which sits in between it. And there, sitting at it, is your brother.
What kind of vibe does Restrinkorv give
Make
off?
a perception check.
Nat 20.
Oh, he is. Yeah, no, his instant presence just like gives you no good vibes at all. In fact, it sent a chill down your spine when he just suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Okay, cool.
He's just like he's all genteel voice, pleasant smile on the outside, soft but narrow, discerning eyes. He that seem to be analyzing your every move. His movements are very slender, like a snake almost. So yeah,
Okay.
no, this guy gives you no good vibes at all.
I hope he heard me when I said the piece of shit to the asshole.
He heard you. He just politely decided to ignore it.
So yeah, we get into the palace room. I say, thank you, bathroom. You will no longer be needed.
He does not get the remark. So he kind of like, well, unfortunately, I'm not exactly an errand boy. And he walks up to the throne, stands by the side of your brother, and kind of leans in, whispers in a little bit.
I hope me and Boris snicker very loudly.
And also, yeah, kind of just whispers. And
Master Novell,
Yes, Sylack.
does your asshole brother have a dragonborn paladin as his errand, as his retainer?
I was about to just say,
We're quiet, by the way.
one of the other things that you saw, as well as entering besides the hall, your brother, there's also a large figure, completely draped in like heavy clothes. He's wearing gloves. He's got a black cloak, and he also has a hood and a birds of prey mask on his face.
I will get
And he
close to
stands
the
at
belt,
attention.
and I will whisper.
I'm just whispering so they think we have a secret too.
Yes, I don't know Sylack. When I was last here, he did not, but that's an intimidating looking fellow.
Can I make
He looks like he'd die like everyone else.
a perception check to try and possibly determine if he's
You want me to do it?
if he seems different from the other
What's your perception
elves?
Roll with disadvantage, please.
That's a 10.
As far as you can tell, he's just a really buff-looking
Yeah.
elf.
Can I try and tell?
Go ahead. Roll with disadvantage as well.
11.
One more time with this, because disadvantage.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn it! It's 11.
Yeah, no, you're getting no vibes. You see he's a shape. He's a black shape.
Okay.
That's fine. I remain hunched over.
Good. Yes.
I'm not intimidated by him. He's hiding his face.
I will begin walking up at my own casual pace, and I will take this time to see what I can see about my brother and the other two individuals.
He is dressed in the regalia of the of what's befitting of the Timbervault king. So he's in the green and browns. He has a big fur cloak around him. Yes.
Question: is he sitting like an asshole?
Yeah, he's
Like he has the leg like crossed upward and he's leaning on like one hand, kind of just
Yeah.
like
he's sitting like a jarl in
Oh
Skyrim.
man, I have.
So it is pretty much just kind of like one hand on
yeah.
the
So
cheek.
legs wide open.
Not that wide open. They're kind of just but they are. He isn't man spreading, but he's not exactly like prim and proper clothes. He's just kind of like he's lounging.
Oh man, do I have a video to show you later?
Okay. How ominous.
I was hoping he would give off more assholey vibes. It's not enough. That's fine.
That's not enough.
I'm just going to fall behind.
No, because the typical anime like assholey like I'm the king, so haha, is you have your one leg like up and crossing the knee, and you're completely leaning over with like one hand kind of like either resting your palm or actually it's in a fist. It's always in a fist. And they're just kind of.
Do I notice anything else unusual in the room?
No. There's a usual guard. There's usual sentinels who are around the room as well. So you notice. Make a perception check. Wow! What happened there?
Stop throwing your dice, dude.
Was that even like a malicious throw, or was just you just slipped?
me fumbling it.
Yeah.
That was just me. A pint of rum in fumbling it.
I'm gonna use my divine sense,
Oh shit! I just had it. I lost it.
and I would like to know if
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. you see that there are 8 guards in total within this room, next to the big guy in the cloak. So that's one of the main things that you notice. While you're making your way downtown, you see you pass by the various portraits. You can see the people who are considered your grandfather by blood, and then farthest end you can see that there is also on one side there's your father, and on the other side there is your brother, in both paintings. And what were you gonna do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go down a list of things. I'm gonna use divine sense. So my eyes are gonna flash for a moment, and within 60 feet of me, I detect good and evil.
Okay.
So, do I detect good around me?
Yeah, good in the form of these guys
Okay.
too, and evil, definitely coming from the brother, the advisor, and the guy in the cloak.
Okay. Cool. Do I sense anything affected by the Hallow spell?
What's Hallow?
Yeah, if you have to ask that question, the answer's probably no. Do I detect any celestials?
Celestials. No.
Any fiends?
No.
I don't like that answer.
Yeah. I need to double check something real quick.
The Hallow spell is you touch a point, infuse an area around it with holy or unholy power. The area can have a radius up to 60 feet, and the spell fails if the radius includes an area already under the effect of a Hallow spell. The affected area is subject to the following effects. First, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead cannot enter the area, nor can such creatures charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. Any creature charmed, frightened, or possessed by such creature is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed upon entering the area. You can exclude one or more of those types of creatures from this effect.
That doesn't sound like anything I would have planned to put in this room, so nope.
Like I said, if you don't know what it is, you definitely
This
didn't.
is a
It's definitely not
crazy
there.
freaking spell.
It's a what level is it?
Jeez. 5th level evocation.
Yeah, you would be 10th level, I believe,
I think you're right.
before you can cast that.
And it would be cast by a cleric, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So fiends,
No
Sounds
fiends.
right for a cleric.
undead.
No one dead.
Okay. I will whisper to Novell that his brother, the advisor, and the attempting big scary dude are coming out as dark auras within my vision.
Good to know, thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you gonna do anything else?
Are we within 30 feet of them?
At this point, we are within 30 feet of them. Yes.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. All right. So you do detect magic. There's magic coming from the advisor as well as your brother.
What kind of magic?
Crap. That's races.
The School of Magic.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to find. Wizard stuff.
Just being clear.
Yeah. Concentration, divination, evocation. Okay. We're gonna go with enchantment.
Enchantment.
Yes. Just so I don't reveal too much. We're gonna go enchantment.
Well, like I said, it only reveals its School of Magic to me. I learned at School of Magic.
Okay.
And I see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears the magic. So you said my brother
Yes.
and
The advisor.
okay.
And you can so it hones in specifically on the object.
It just shows me a faint aura around it within the radius.
How far away is the big scary dude?
He is sitting farthest away from the king, so he would be closest to you if you guys are coming up to him.
Approximately how far away would he be standing in view?
15 feet away from the king. Because it's like some first it's just flat hallway, then stairs, and then flat for the throne area. So he would be standing right at the bottom of the stairs, of the small steps.
I just like to speak to him telepathically.
Okay, what do you want to say? Does he have to make a save on anything?
No, I can just speak to him telepathically as long as he can understand one language.
Okay, go for it.
Sweet costume, bro.
You see him. You guys just see this. Okay.
I like it.
Can you tell us where you did that, or
No.
okay?
We keep walking as
Okay.
we notice this guy
As
kind of wig out for a second.
he's like, so the long lost brother returns. Welcome home, Harrison.
Hi. How's it going, bro?
It's not bro, it is your highness. I am king now, as you can see.
I do see.
Yes. So, what do we owe the pleasure of you returning home?
It'd been a while. Thought I'd come see what's changed, how things are going. I never made it out to Dad's funeral, so...
Yes, that was quite rude of you.
Oh?
Considering You were born of a disgusting half marriage.
Hey, I didn't get the invitation. What can I tell you?
Probably would if you had stayed. So is that all you're here to do? Pay your respects? Because if that's the case, then I don't see any reason why you need to be here in the palace anymore, wasting my time.
Oh, hey, it's my home as much as it is yours. And you're the one who wanted to talk to me, so Alfred said, so...
Yes, I just wanted to know what the son of a whore was doing back here.
Hey, don't talk about my mom like that.
I apologize. But again, is that all you're really here for?
Where is she, anyway?
Well, considering persuasion from dear brother, little brother and sister, despite my best interest to put her in... to put her in the Purple Lily...
Was he always this aggressive towards her? Didn't think so.
No, yeah. He put her in the Purple Lily. I instead decided to put her away in a place that no one would ever really see her again, nor would she ever be involved within the court politics as well.
Where's that?
Grimhollow.
That was the name of the place, wasn't it?
Yes. So if you're so desperate to go back to Mummy Dearest, I will let the warden know that you are on your way.
I might go and see her while I'm here, but I think I might also stick around for a little bit.
Fine. You are, of course, my brother. Half-brother, if anything. You are welcome to stay. Your pets, however, must find their own lodging.
Oh, no. They stay with me.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm assuming they're talking in Elvish.
No, common. He wants you guys to hear this.
Oh, wait.
I bellow silently.
That's a 9.
It's like, again, they will have to find their own quarters. They were not born in this house.
Dad would have let them stay.
I'm gonna speak telepathically to the brother.
This is getting
You can just do this at will.
Yeah.
so fucking weird. This is so fucking
I
weird.
love that.
Okay.
At least I'm not some rich boy who's probably born in a fucking stable.
Who said that? And the advisor was just like, "Sir, are you all right?" He's like, "Somebody mentioned something about a stable."
Oh, wow.
At least I knew who my father was, and I was sure.
And I'm gonna speak a little bit louder so all the guards in the room can hear me. You're not looking too well, are you?
The advisor will speak up. It's like, well, running a country that's about to secede from a corrupt empire does that to you.
It'd just be a real shame should the king become ill during such a huge, important step. And again, I'm making sure all of the guards can hear me in the room.
The large black the cloaked guy will look intently at you and kind of turn forward. The Ronan will look at you and says, "Is that a threat, dear brother?" It's like maybe I should rescind this invitation to stay here after all.
So I don't know how much you know about planting seeds in commoners' minds.
I think I saw that whole rumor aspect in the DMG. Yes.
Well, I don't know if that's anything in the D&G, but it's something that was often used in sowing distrust into the general public, especially in a monarchy.
Okay.
So that is kind of what I'm going for with the guards.
Then in that case, please make a persuasion check, if that's the case.
19 on the die. So that's 22.
Okay. You notice that a couple of the guards do hear you kind of just look at each other curiously, and then look at their king, and then kind of just snap back to attention.
I would like to speak to the big thing again.
Telepathically or just
Telepathically.
Okay.
You keep staring, I'll put a crease in that mask.
Jesus Christ.
He's still just kind of. And the king will be like, "It's like, do you hear that too, Baron?" And the advisor will say,
I'm gonna reply to the original statement firstly. No, just making a simple observation.
Well, and the advisor is gonna say, "Well, as I said before, it's like, you did pull the king away from a very important meeting with your sudden impromptu arrival. So, if you would like to continue a more civilized discussion, you and your friends are free to stay here in the palace. And the king will be like, and then he says, the advisor's just like,
I will whisper in Neville.
Didn't he summon us to a meeting?
Yes.
Okay.
it's like,
Can I tell if the advisor kind of knows what I'm up to a little bit?
make a perception check.
Perception or insight?
Yes. Insight, actually, yes, please, thank you.
I should have left it at perception. That's a 15.
He seems to be up to something else.
Okay.
Yeah.
He seems to have his own agenda.
Yeah, at the moment.
Okay.
The king will oversee. It's like, fine. Against my better judgment, I will allow you and your companions to stay within the castle walls. If that is all you really need from me at the moment, to just say hello and wonder where Mother is, then I think we are for now done here.
One last question.
Yes.
Where are my siblings?
There.
Our siblings.
Whatever the names again. Backwards.
There's a couple of great documentaries on how individuals have sown that kind of distrust with just saying simple statements and words.
Fun thing, apparently in Celtic culture, comedians weren't allowed to have wives. Because apparently satire was so powerful back in that day that if a king did not do right to his people, it was prominent that anyone who does satire can dethrone a king.
Oh,
But if
that's
a good
awesome.
king happened and you did satire as an offense. So the Celts made sure that comedians didn't marry because they're dangerous. The fact that if their children came up,
they could usurp a king.
yeah,
With that kind of
Jeez.
talent.
That's awesome.
It's so good. Best information I've ever learned in my life.
Hermione and Drakema are within the palace grounds. Not entirely sure where they are. I've been in my office all day. If you would like to try and find them, I'm sure Alfred will lead you to them.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, dear brother. Now then, he will get up from his throne. It's like, if our business is concluded, I have a.
I start
have a
walking
key.
away. Have a good day, bro.
Yes. You too. And then he,
I'm already on my way out.
and he
Follow
will.
behind.
Yeah, and the king and the advisor will walk off.
I'll say as they're walking, you know where I come from. A king doesn't take orders from another advisor. And I'll walk with the bell.
They'll just quietly just take that.
I'm gonna
Just-
stop by one of the guards really quick as I'm on my way out. He is looking sickly, isn't he?
Make a persuasion check.
Oof. Damn. 5. Or 6, sorry.
He's just looking straight ahead.
Wouldn't
Doesn't
it
know
be
you.
deception?
roll deception
Because-
as well?
I'm assuming he's not sickly, and you're trying to play it off that he is.
Okay, roll.
Yes.
Yeah,
Go ahead, roll deception then.
Fuck.
not any better. Oh,
Yeah.
a little better.
A little better.
He's like, he looks at you, just says, he's like, I wouldn't know, Your Highness. Good day.
I'm just
Just
going to
goes back.
mutter as I walk past the same guard.
Huh?
I'm just gonna mutter as I walk past that same guard.
It's a different guard.
Oh, no,
It's not-
the same one he just talked to.
Oh, okay.
So what are you gonna
That man gets sick and dies on your watch. They're gonna hang your ass.
say? Roll a
That'd be
intimidation or
intimidation
persuasion,
or
whichever one would work for you.
Ooh,
Works better to your advantage.
Wouldn't it also be a deception?
that is gonna be a 21.
Nice.
As you say that, you do see his eyes kind of go wide and just. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
I wink at him.
Okay. So that meeting with your brother went well. What would you like to do now?
We should go check on your family, Master Neville.
I agree.
At this point, as you exited the throne room, Alfred, who has kind of been pacing around, says, "Oh, Master," it's like Harrison. It's like, how did it go?
Is he speaking in common?
Common, yes.
I'll speak out of turn and say he was an asshole,
I have one
just
question.
as I predicted long ago.
Needless
Yes.
to say, he is not my brother that I
Is
knew.
the king behind the chair that little shit sitting in?
You didn't hear it from me, but some say that the king has been listening to his advisor more than any of the other houses.
I can see that. Alfred, where's my siblings?
Oh, Madam Hamayon is in the palace garden, and Drekma is currently in his room. But no, actually, no. He's actually out riding right now. Yes.
Out riding?
Yes, riding.
Oh.
Yes.
Can
On
you
the palace grounds, of course, but yes.
Can you inform me when he returns?
Certainly.
Thank you. I would really appreciate that. And let's walk to the gardens. Is that what you
Yes,
said?
that's where Hermione
Castle
is.
Gardens.
You walk. He leads you through. It's like, of course, and you guys kind of just walk and talk. He asks about how it went.
Yeah.
And as you're walking through, it's like it's nostalgic. It's like you've been through these halls multiple times before, and definitely happier moments. For you guys, this is brand new. The halls are warm, but they have a definite.
I imagine an eerie feeling to them as well.
Cold, eerie feeling to them. It's mostly just like. Each room seems different in its design and architecture. Like 1 second you'll be walking across cobblestone floors, and then you'll come across fine marble tile. Eventually, you guys make your way into the palace gardens, and you guys approach a gazebo.
I take the gazebo.
I
It's the gazebo.
And there's a young elven.
Yes.
There's a young elven woman.
Until after.
I'm sorry.
There's a young elven woman with light brown hair, a nice dress, a nice green dress, sitting at a gazebo, currently reading a book. And she sees Alfred approach. It's like, Alfred, hello. It's like, who are your friends? She looks at you.
Hello, sister.
No.
Yes.
No, and she
Yes.
she slams her book down, gets up, looks at you, kind of goes up to your face, and she's like, it's like you. And she starts rubbing your cheek. It's like you don't. It's like, geez, I knew you were roughing it, but I didn't expect you to grow a beard. It's like, and you barely have anything. You just kind of have like 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh god.
She's
I'm
just like
cleaner shaved than he is.
Yeah, you really are.
Because elves have a hard time growing facial hair in general.
Yeah.
I have been on my own for
Oh, wait, no, you're half elf, aren't
several
you?
years. I am half elf.
Yeah. You would still have trouble growing.
Yeah, it's
But-
still slow. But I've been on my own for several years, and it can be assumed I never really shaved. So,
This is like 20 years worth of beard, and it's 5 o'clock shadow.
It's like, look at you. It's just,
I know.
it's like father would be jealous.
He would, wouldn't he?
Would have, yes. Right. And she's like, she goes in for a hug, and it's like it's warm, inviting. She smells like lilacs.
And she seems the same.
Absolutely. Yeah. She's
Nothing around her.
nothing off about her. It's like, I am so glad that you're home. Everything has been so strange since father died.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. It's been so strange since
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
everything's been so strange since father died. It feels like everything that he had taught Ronan at the beginning is just gone completely down the toilet ever since he took the throne.
Yeah, I
Maybe
just
he's hanging out with a bathroom.
It does not take a political advisor to notice.
we just got out of a meeting with our dear brother.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Me too.
Apology accepted.
Where did... I don't know this advisor. Where did he come from?
I don't know. He's brother seemed to he'd visited one day, offered his services as an advisor, and for whatever reason it seemed all of his arguments, his suggestions seemed very sound to Ronan, and he ended up kicking out. Wait, hold on a second.
Did he appear before or after the king died? For the first time?
He actually appeared before. Everything about he hung around with Ronan quite a bit, and after it's like some of his policies didn't seem to run too well with father, but They agreed on some things, but not everything. Their discussions about seceding from the Empire seemed to go on into the nights at points. I think they had somewhat of a respectable repertoire between the two of them, but I don't know. It's like this is completely different from anything that he and Father had discussed for a independent Timbervault. But he had been around, and after Ronan took the throne, he kicked out Tenny.
My mother?
No, Tenny is the former royal advisor.
Oh.
Yes.
Tenny. How do you spell that?
Tenney, and his last name is Smeet. SM''EET.
Tenn.
EY.
Yeah?
Tenney, yes.
Oh, EY. Smeet?
Smeet, yes. SM''EET.
Okay.
Yes.
And how do you feel about the changes that he has made?
I don't agree with all of them, but weirdly enough, the one thing I can agree on, I don't know if it's because of all of the discussions I heard between Restrum and Father, but I think seceding might actually be a good idea, but not in the way that Brother is approaching it. This needs to be diplomatic. This needs to be mature, not just some explosive disconnect, riling up the people into riling up the other wood elves into thinking that all outsiders are outsiders. The Empire is out to get them.
Yeah, there seemed to be some racial distrust as we were arriving.
As I don't know where it came from, but just it's as if the country had been sleeping on it while other kings were in power, and brothers just brought the worst out of it. They're just waking it up and brought the worst out of it.
How did she feel about my mother?
Make a history check.
Ugh, 9.
She the most you can tell is that they did actually have it took her a while, but they did eventually develop a very motherly daughter relationship.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, then I might as well ask. What about Mom?
Oh, Mom. Father, Ronan was about to send her to the Purple Lily.
What is the purple?
A whorehouse.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Got it.
It's like I don't know where this came from. Suddenly he just resented every single aspect about her. It took forever to get for me and Drake to convince him that she did not deserve to be just thrown away. But then I think we got exactly what we wanted, and he didn't send her there. He just sent her to Grimhollow.
I don't know which is better.
I don't know either. In retrospect, honestly, now it does seem like Purple Lily would have been a better place.
I understand, though. You tried.
We did. I'm so sorry.
I harbor no resentment.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry again.
It's okay.
So there's a place for a queen, and it's not your fault that some little shit got power.
Again, randomly very insightful.
When you're a hobo for several years.
Yeah.
I've seen some stuff.
It's fair.
Things.
And he's just like constantly drunk, so he's just drifting in and out. And it's one of those moments where he just snaps back.
You're also not drunk right now.
Actually, no, he's not.
Yeah, you've been lucid for
Actually, yeah, no,
several
this
days.
Is
We've been traveling.
This is part of why he's been drinking at every stop. He just hasn't been drinking in this town yet.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
But this is also why he's being very snappy today.
It's like, yes, it's
In his withdrawal state, he becomes very insightful, but also very sarcastic.
I'm very, very grumpy.
Mm-hmm.
So upon your little comment, she's like, if I was born only a few years earlier.
Or, if you got sick and
What?
It's like, I'm sorry, who are your friends again?
My apologies. This is my retainer, Sylack,
Oh.
and my traveling companion, Boar.
Yes. That's like, how do you do? I'm...
And I think this is the first time I've actually openly said that in common in front of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 So I will bow down to her.
Yes. Yeah. She, hold on a second. She curtsies as well. In her dress. It's like, hello there. I am.
When I say bow, I mean I'm kneeling
Oh, it's like
to her.
It's like he understands chivalry quite well.
He is actually quite good. Yes.
It's like she extends a hand towards you. It's like hello. It's like hello there. Did you give him a sir title? What did you?
No, because I haven't been knighted.
because he hasn't been knighted.
Okay.
I have to be knighted to have a sir.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Okay. It's like
So he would just be,
Sylack.
yeah. If she would be extremely formal, maybe Master Sylack? Maybe?
Probably not.
okay. It's like hello there, Sylack. It's like I am. She extends a hand. I am Hermione Flintwood. It's like second daughter of the former king, of the late king, Samael Gajim Flintwood.
Instead of taking it and possibly giving a kiss, instead the head will move forward, so her hand is now on his head.
Make a
Like How to Train Your Dragon.
right.
Yes.
Make a performance check, or no, just a straight charisma.
Is this dragon related? No, I'm kidding. Because I get double my bonus when it's dragon related. Oh, you should have mentioned I was Dragonborn, then it would be dragon related. What is my charisma? No. Okay, +4.
Oh! That's a 21.
Oh, you boop her hand gently. She's kind of she kind of giggles a little bit because it's like seeing a cat. It's like seeing a cat accept you, and and then she immediately
Mind you, it's not on the nose. It's like
right
top of the head.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
It's still she reacts the same way, and then she and she immediately regains her composure. It's like you may rise.
I'll tap the halberd twice and stand up.
Yes. And Boar, was it?
Yes.
It's like, it's wonderful to meet you all. I hope I thank you for taking good care of my brother.
Oh my god. I just realized we're just mirroring your brother. Boar's not your advisor, but he might as well be your advisor. We're just fucking mirroring your brother. I don't know why it just dawned on me now.
Did you do this on purpose?
Surprisingly, no. I honestly, I literally realized it just as I was like, and then there's this big.
Oh.
There's this dude in a cloak.
I was like, okay, a king, he has a king, a guard, a bodyguard, and then a advisor, there's 3 of them. Wait a minute.
There's 3 of the, there's 3 of the, Secret 6.
It's whole.
Okay, so sorry.
Yeah.
Fractured but whole.
It's fine.
Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
It's like I thank you very much for taking care of my brother. I hope he's in too much trouble.
Not currently, but with the situation here at home, who knows what we're about to face.
Your presence here definitely will shake things up.
I'm
That I
hoping
can
they
see.
will.
Huh?
I'm hoping they will. How is our other brother, Drake?
Last I heard he was actually riding. Let's go try and find him now. He's riding in it's like Alfred, if you will, and it's like, of course, my lady, and he'll lead you guys. Are you gonna try and catch up with your sister at all?
Aren't we following her?
Yeah, no, yeah, you're following her and Alfred. So,
yeah.
Yes, it's like, so what have you been up to these past 5 years?
Mostly small contracts. Militia. Keeping to myself, honestly. Not much.
Living the real storybook adventurer's life, are you?
Well, up until. How long have we been traveling? What, a month?
About at this point, I guess.
Yeah, up until the
Couple
last
weeks.
month, life had been quiet. Which is how I wanted it, admittedly. Then some people came to the town that I was living in and forced me into this current life.
Well, I'm glad it led you back home.
Yes, Micah was actually the one.
Micah, how is he?
He's well. He has opened up a new tailor shop and
Oh,
is doing wonderfully.
if things go well here, I would love to visit him and get another dress again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and after walking a while, you eventually make it to what seemed to be the just a long field, a long flat field, and you can see a single person on a horse
Now,
just riding around.
I don't notice anything off about her, right?
Make a perception check.
Shit. That's a 10 even.
She's in comparison to your brother, this feels like home.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You eventually do find you come across an open field that and there's a single horse rider on a steed just galloping and doing laps. Alfred and Hermione wave them down, and he notices and you see him approach. Hops off. He's also a wood elf. He has kind of his hair is slicked back and it's kind of a much lighter shape, kind of like a dirty blonde. He gets off his horse. He's a little shorter than Hermione, actually.
Oh.
And he approaches. It's like, Hermie. He's like, Hermie, Alfred. Who's this?
You don't recognize me?
Make a charisma check real quick.
Okay. Now, I'm the youngest, right?
Yeah, technically you are the youngest.
Charisma?
Yes.
Nat 20.
Wow.
You
Convey presence.
immediately, you two suddenly hear him start swearing in Elvish, and he immediately goes up to hug you. You two immediately hear this small wood elf boy just start swearing and just like start screaming out loud suddenly in Elvish, but you understand he's like swearing up a storm. He's like, oh, what the, and he immediately goes in to hug you. Mind you, he's come to your chest. He's like, he hugs you.
Sure.
And, yeah, he's just like, it's like, where the hell have you been, little brother?
Exploring the world, I've been around.
It's,
Well, the world. Exploring south.
It's like, so you actually did it. You actually went beyond the borders by yourself.
Timbervault?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, how was it?
Well, it was not gonna lie, it was pretty cool.
It's like, oh.
There's a lot to see. A lot of very interesting things.
I just stand there staring off into space.
Oh! I take notice. I'm sorry.
No.
If you don't mind commenting while we're around.
It's like, oh, of course. He needs to just comment. It's like, yeah.
I was just staring off into space. You said interesting things.
You'll notice Sylack is tense and was about to pull out his halberd in a defensive position.
Because of the Elvish.
Yeah, a small thing
Yeah.
screaming in Elvish coming running at you.
Yes.
Sylack doesn't understand.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yes.
You can see that he's like a proper riding uniform. He has like the high riding boots, the yodpers, I think is what they're called. Vest, shirt.
Yeah.
And he looks at you, and he's just like,
These are my friends, and I'll introduce them, same as I have been.
it's like,
Yeah.
he bows. It's like, good afternoon. I'm Drake Ma, the third-born son of Samael Gajim Fleetwood. Drake Ma Flintwoods, third-born son of Samael Gajim Flintwood, and this guy, and he just kind of tries to bring you down to give you a noogie. This guy's older brother.
I don't really let him. It's kind of like, oh.
Dangles on you.
Yeah.
trying to like tussles your hair. This guy's older brother. It's like thank you very much for taking care of my brother.
I kneel to him.
It's like, oh, he knows. He's like, he has proper chivalry.
You are welcome.
It's like, thank you again. It's like, you may rise, Sir Knight.
I'm curious what your immediate reaction is to this.
I kind of look to you.
No, oh.
'Cause I'm not a sir or a knight.
Don't ruin the surprise. What? Don't ruin the surprise.
Are you saying this in Elvish?
Yes.
It's like, and I'll just say, it's like, you mean he's not?
He's not a knight yet.
Oh, okay. It's like, you may rise, Sylack. Okay. It's like, so, what are you doing?
Sylack's unacknowledgement of like body language and
There's certain body language that Sylack understands. One, running toward the essence of cute is the same thing as us wanting to kill something.
right.
So in his eyes, there's no
it's
difference.
aggression.
Yes.
It's, no matter what, it's aggression.
Yeah. So
Yes.
so he understands simple body language.
Right.
He doesn't understand.
But specifically, the contrast between understanding the simple body languages, but understanding the complexity of titles.
Lizard brain.
It's just entertaining. Anyway,
So if anything, and also just a bit more description to the siblings. Hermione is a very very.
Oh my god, you're taller than your sister too.
am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
A half
very-
elf is
yeah.
slightly taller than normal elves.
Yeah, is very very she has a very soft but very strong face.
Wait, does that mean the sister is older?
Yes.
Okay, just
Yes.
making sure. Just
I
making
am the
sure.
youngest of
Yes.
all the siblings. Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Okay, so just
Your lifespan would be technically cut in half. So you grow faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay, so just to kind of
Which, by the way, is why I don't want the throne.
so
Big reason
okay, so
for it.
just to elaborate as well a bit more, then
Sadly, doesn't know
well,
that.
actually no, I shouldn't
Yes.
do that. Hermione has a very soft, slender face. She looks very much like the queen did before she had died. Yeah,
Yeah.
Queen.
The mother I never knew.
Yes.
You wrote it down on that.
Yeah.
document.
Fromado Baga Flintwood.
Bless you.
Yeah. Froma, for short.
Yes.
And Drake is very baby faced,
Nice.
even though he's like at least he's
So-
at least 10 years older than you.
Definitely older.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what are you doing back? It's like, what are you doing back in town?
Well, Micah.
Micah,
we met up.
how is he?
Very well.
It's
yes.
good. It's good.
I'm not gonna bother explaining that he now owns a tailor shop in Onexa.
So what do you do back? What do you explain back and forth, just so that we don't have to repeat everything you said to her?
I explain basically what I explained to my sister, which was that I met up with Micah. Micah let me know that things were weird here, but I'm not going to give them details.
Okay.
Because I don't know if I can trust them yet.
Right. And he's just like, yeah, absolutely. Things have gotten very weird. It's like Ronan wants us to see from the Empire. It's like we need to be together on this. It's like the Empire has been our allies ever since the Fang and Fire War. It's like you can't just abandon them now.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Yes.
Hermes is like, oh, okay. It's like well, it's like
Well,
not here or that, but
Do I notice her kind of reaction to that?
make an insight check.
Can I make it with advantage?
Nah,
It's 7.
you don't notice at all.
Okay.
It's like it needs to be a unified empire. It's like otherwise it's like how else are things supposed to get run?
I will actually take that moment to say, well, even unified, Timbervault could potentially be seceded, but definitely not in the way that our brother is trying to do it. This is making way too many diplomatic waves.
Drake looks at you and looks at Hermione. It's like he's only been here for 10 minutes and you've already got him on the secession stuff. And
I'm not gonna pretend to understand what's going on here. I've only been back for a few minutes, really.
Of course.
But
yes.
I do know, in my experience in the world, is that secession isn't always a bad thing, and staying united as one isn't always a good thing. It's a very gray area.
Interesting. We'll discuss this more over dinner. Is brother having you stay here?
It took some convincing, but yes, all 3 of us are staying.
All right, that's good. That's good. I won't be the youngest anymore. But yes. It's like yes. This calls for celebration. If anything, honestly, it's like I don't know. Well, it's like it's like the two of them kind of discuss like will Ronan get mad if they end up skipping out for dinner, and then they decide it's like, okay, you know what, we'll go to the formal dinner with all of us and Ronan, and then us three will go on a night in the town. We'll head back.
I don't believe we received an invitation to this formal dinner.
It's like you probably did, but you just didn't see it through all the ass hattery. But yes, no. If maybe then we can all then.
Well, I will definitely join you. I do not know, however, if my friends will.
It's like, well, they have to. It's like we have to thank them properly for taking care of you for so long.
That will be up to them.
It's like
our brother does not seem to like them very much.
well, they'll look at both of you and say,
Human, dragonborn.
they look at both of you and say, it's like it would be our privilege to invite you to join us on an informal night on the town with a bunch of royal.
Oh, no.
Rats.
Night out on the town? They can definitely come.
Oh, that.
The dinner.
Oh,
I do not,
okay. No,
not
that
sure.
might. No, yeah, that might be. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get in on that. They might have to eat in the servants' quarters, perhaps.
Possibly.
Yes.
I wish there was a way that I could telepathically speak to you. Or either of you, actually.
Actually, give me some info on that whole telepathy thing, whether or not it's a back and forth or if it's just.
It's a warlock theme for me.
And it's
Can
one way.
you read my mind?
Actually, hold up.
Read up on telepathy, because I believe
In my case, I'm not sure exactly how mine
I
works.
believe it's just a message. So you tell the other person.
Yeah.
Well, we can take up on it later. It's like, oh, was there anything else later? But Drake and Hermie will ask. It's like, okay, we got that settled. Dinner won't be until maybe another 4 or 5 hours at least. Is there anything else you wanted to do within that time?
Well,
It's like maybe visit Mother.
Oh,
it says I can telepathically speak to any creature I can see within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If it understands at least one language.
Okay.
So does that mean I can reply?
I don't think so because it says speak to. Not
No, yeah,
read.
that sounds like a one way channel.
Dang.
Okay.
Because I really want to try and get a silent message over to one of you guys. Anyway.
You speak infernal.
I speak Celestial, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Orc in common.
the feature's intended to provide one-way communication.
Got it.
I'll just throw out as my way of communication real fast.
I do know how to behave in a formal setting.
I think this is the first time you've even realized that I can do this.
Yeah,
Wait,
you just
so telepathy?
Yeah.
you hear you hear Boar speaking around you.
My mouth is not moving.
What did you ask?
I can't. Wait.
What did
Something
you
along
say?
the lines of he can behave in a
I
formal
do
setting.
know how to act in a formal setting.
I try not to give any inclination that I can hear him, but I'm very curious. Actually, yes, seeing Mother would be quite wonderful.
I think we have some time. We should be able to make it to Grim Hollow within the hour or two.
Yes.
Come on, we'll get the fastest horses. Come on,
Sure.
Alfred, get it ready.
I will actually meet you over there with the horses. I need to do something.
Okay,
Just one moment.
We'll meet you at the front gate. All right.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
So they run off.
Yeah. It's like they'll head out.
Okay. While we have a moment alone, if you cannot come to the formal dinner,
Yes.
I would like you to maybe snoop around the palace and see what you can find.
I can do that.
Don't forget, you also have a familiar who you can
Yes.
use to see through its eyes.
But don't get caught, because you can't guarantee.
Is there anyone around? Like anybody watching us right now?
Make a perception check.
And I'm speaking very quietly to
Right.
the two of them.
5. No, sorry, 8.
Me as well.
No, it's a pretty open
Yes.
field, and there's no individuals you can see that
Sneak
are.
around the palace.
Real quick, I will just use my
Never mind, Sylack.
what
Do
is
not do
actually called. So I made sure.
that. I remember
we're-
the last time you tried to sneak.
I will use one of my Eldritch invocations, Mask of Many Faces, to at will just shift my face to look like one of the guards.
Okay.
You can do that?
Does mask of many faces also affect clothes?
Yes.
Okay. You shift your appearance to resemble a guard.
Oh, you're doing that right now?
No, I'm just shifting my head right now.
Oh.
Oh, because the dinner's not for, like
I
they
know.
said, 4 hours.
He's,
Okay.
he's demonstrating.
Oh.
And you see, you
okay.
suddenly see Boar turn into a wood elf version of Boar.
Oh. That
Yeah,
could
his
be-
ears
Welcome
become pointy. His skin takes on much more olive complexion. His hair changes color a little bit.
that could work quite well.
Do you phase out?
Yeah.
Alright. And you see him immediately turn back into.
Actually, now that I think about it real close, I morphed my head into the advisor.
Oh. That doesn't affect your height and stuff like that, does
It
it?
can.
It can.
It's an alter self, isn't it?
Yeah, essentially what I'm
Oh.
able to actually do is I'm able to disguise self at will. Disguise self. Let's see here. First level spell slot. You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends or until your action to dismiss it. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller and can appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type, so you must adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you.
That's hilarious.
The changes brought on by the spell fail to hold up to a physical inspection. For example, if you use this spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat. And anyone who touches it would feel nothing or would fill your head and hair. If you use this spell to appear thinner than you are, the hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into you while it was seemingly still in midair.
That's cool.
To discern that you are disguised, a creature can use an action to inspect your appearance and must succeed an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you see him really quickly turn into the advisor.
Oh.
I like wearing nations into the ground.
I put my head back.
And he's back.
I'm convinced. Wonderful. Okay, let's go meet up with them.
Alright.
After you're familiar with this place enough, you just like riding a bicycle. You pass through familiar halls, familiar areas of the garden, and you find yourself at the front of the at the front with the fountain.
Mhm.
And Alfred and the siblings have already prepped a lovely, fabulous looking carriage with 2 horses for you.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Alfred is opening the door. All the 3 of them get in. Are you 2 getting in?
Yeah.
As I'm getting in, I put a hand on Alfred's shoulder. Thank you. And I'll get in.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you home. And he closes the door, and whoosh, and the carriage starts moving. It's a little while, about an hour. You can see that you guys are starting to leave the more civilized area, and you begin to enter another forested area. This time much more denser. Surprisingly, despite how close it is to civilization, doesn't seem to have been touched at all by any of the recent logging that you saw up at the front. And as you continue to, after about an hour and a half's ride, you make your way. You appear. You seem to go higher and higher into the mountains. It gets colder and colder. You can feel it within the carriage. Just you can see the condensation building up on the glass, and yeah. So eventually, you find yourselves at Grim Hollow Prison. The first thing you see is the fact that it is built into the mountain, and all you can see is a snow-covered gate of a very intimidating looking like barracks in front of it, and several guards, numerous guards actually. Somebody goes to open up the carriage. The siblings get out. You follow?
Yeah.
Okay. And approaching you is a woman. Let's see. A tall, blonde-haired wood elf female. She is in sentinel guard, but in a much more regalia fashion, and she approaches you. It's like, It's like, Your Highnesses. It's like I was told in advance that the young Prince Harrison might be coming to see his mother, so I have prepared us. We have prepared for your arrival just in case. Please follow me. Please do not stray from any of my guards. Please do not go anywhere you're not supposed to. Please be within my line of sight at all times. And follow me. And she will lead everybody into the into Grimhorn. It's like all weapons please leave all weapons at the front desk.
I'll look at the person at the front desk.
It is also a wood elf guard, male, large, stocky gentleman. It's like weapons, please.
I am limping in on my quarterstaff. I shall reach in my pocket and hand him the pistol. But first,
it's like he grabs the pistol and just kind of like, and
careful
puts
that
it
finger,
behind.
blow your damn hand off.
I've dealt with my fair share, and he puts it up. Are you giving away anything else?
No,
Just that.
I'm just leaning there on my staff.
Okay. Make a performance check with advantage, please.
While he's making that roll, I'm going to give him my 2 short swords
Okay.
and my arrows, but I'm leaving my bow on me because it's locked.
17.
17.
But
He believes you.
has all the ammunition.
Make a persuade. It's like and the bow, please.
Oh, it's kind of belted. It would take me a moment to get it off.
I have all
Mind
the
if
time.
I
in the-
just
I have
leave
all the
it?
time in the world. I need the bow, please.
I mean, it's not gonna do anything. And I start reaching into my scale mail, like.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, or disadvantage, actually.
Doesn't matter. The same thing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What was it?
Was performance?
Performance, yes.
15.
Oh yeah, she never actually said who she was. It's like she's Warden Joanna Greycare. She says, "Just leave him be." It's like he's giving you all the ammunition. He's like, "Yes, ma'am." And they look to you.
Thank you.
The big old plate mail lizard dragonborn person. It's like hello. It's like
You
hello, sir.
only have the halberd on you, right?
It's like please turn your halberd.
I reluctantly hand over my halberd.
Thank you very much. And they're gonna put away
I
all.
pull out
the,
a bone knife that I've had on my person this entire time without telling anyone,
It's like yes, and whatever this is.
and hand that over.
Thank you. He kind of looks at it curiously, and then puts it away on the shelf behind his gated area.
Is that a weapon too?
Johanna, what?
Johanna Greycare. It's like, yes, that seems it's sharp enough. Looks like it's a weapon.
Oh, you might want these. I hand over 2 daggers.
Joanna kind of like, it's like okay, if
And a belay pin.
okay, no idea what that is, but okay.
It is, you know those wooden pins you see using to hold lines tight on old sailing ships?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, interesting. He grabs that and is kind of like, sailor, are you?
Was.
Same, and then puts it in the thing, and she's just like, okay, please tell me that's everything, otherwise me and my gods are going to have to search you.
That's it.
Okay, is that really everything?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
No, I actually handed over everything. All
right,
the
right.
weapons that I have.
Literally, it's all. The longbow's the only other thing I have on me.
Why did you want to know?
Curiosity. I realized I didn't have it.
Oh, yes, I think I have it, but I haven't actually put it.
That's fine.
Submitted. Okay, cool.
That's fine. I just wanted to know for
Okay.
because
All
I
right.
realized I don't have it anymore.
All right, cool. Okay, all right. Please follow me. Do not agitate any of the prisoners. Do not mock them. Do not even make eye contact. Follow straight ahead. I'm going to lead you to Madam. Crap, I forget her name. Oh, I'm going to lead you to Lady Gorin. It's like so. It's like to Lady Flintwood, and then we'll follow. Just like so, let's see. Follow me, and your siblings will go first.
Follow along.
All right, you
I'm
guys.
standing unnecessarily tall. and glaring at the guard who's handling my halberd as I stomp in a falling manner.
You can have them back when you come back.
I bellow back.
Okay. All right. So
Not like that.
you guys make your way through.
like a fucking gator bellow. There's just a deep. Oh jeez.
So you make your way through.
Rumbling.
It is very dimly lit in this place. The ceilings are tight. It is definitely like a five foot area. That plenty of steel doors are lining the area. And eventually you make it to a much larger clearing of kind of like something of a spiral staircase that with other iron doors lining the hall as well. There's a railing that leads that follows a spiral. You lead it. You keep following, walking. You can't. You do hear various rattling and clanging on the doors. Just sounds like. It's like. It's like. I'm gonna like. Hermione leans into you and says, "This place also functions as an asylum. If you don't remember, it's been a while. I know."
Right. Yes.
So, and after walking quite a bit.
Oh, I've seen a few of those.
Yeah. After walking quite a bit, I'm gonna say make a quick perception check.
Make a quick
Everybody.
perception check. We're going to try.
I don't know what that sound was, but there we go.
The
10,
No.
Oh no.
19.
19.
Whew. Thank God.
Okay. As you guys are passing by various hallways, you happen out of the very corner of your eye, spot a large cloaked figure with a pointed nose just zip by.
Like, just gonna send a telepathic
No, yeah, you guys, wait. So here's how. You need to be in line of sight of this person.
Yeah.
It's on telepathic. He literally it's like say there was an H hallway. You guys were passing through one H. He was passing through another, and there was like just a hallway connecting it, and it's just a brief glimpse just as you pass by.
Right.
But you do see him. So yeah,
The pointed nose?
shrouded figure
Yeah.
with a very beak-like
Oh.
mask, and he just passes
no.
by.
No. Go on.
Okay. Eventually, Joanna leads you through, and she you come across a very very quiet cell block in general, and it's actually huge, and they're open gates. It's like it's not the steel doors with the bars in front. It's like a modern looking prison cell, and it is finely decorated. It's furnished with a bed that has a canopy, has a curtain canopy, a nice writing desk, a lounge chair, a rug, nice dining table. There's even a small chandelier inside, and even a couple paintings lining the wall, and various other knickknacks. Joanna.
You're about to piss me off. Anyway, go on.
Joanna knocks on the gate. Knocks on the gate. It's like, Lady Flintwood, you have visitors. And you can see within there's a woman brushing her hair. She's you okay?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Continue.
yeah,
I think we were on the same page.
anticipating something.
Continue.
Interesting.
Go
I have to
on.
ask you about that later. Then, you see a woman in a nice light blue dress. You can see she's brushing her hair in an armoire, in the
I'm
mirror.
not convinced it's nothing.
You can see yourselves in the reflection. You can see her just a glimpse of her face. She has long black hair, fair skin, green eyes. She turns around and she gets up. It's your mom. Your birth mom.
My human mother.
Yes. She gets up. It's a human woman. She with her hair down and kind of pulled to the back. You see that she does not have the pointed ears. Her skin is very fair. And she turns around. She's like, yes. She gets a word out for her. The breath escapes her. She puts the comb down the brush down really quickly and gets up, rather stumbling, almost nearly stumbling out of her chair. She just slowly walks up to the bars of her cell, focusing on you specifically.
Hi, Mom.
She reaches her hands to the cell and just kind of cups your
What
cheeks.
is up with people? Just what's up with that?
You've been gone for so long. It's actually natural for someone to want to know that you're real.
Yeah.
And the
Fair
easiest
enough.
one is to
Fair enough.
Yeah.
touch the face.
Yes, fair enough.
Her,
I get it.
Yeah, her grip is familiar and
Didn't
comforting.
Micah also do the same thing?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Anyway,
Her grip is familiar and comforting. Her hands are a little bit cold, but you're kind of used to that. She always had kind of cold hands, and she kind of just looks at you. She kind of touches your cheek a little bit, just very gently.
Just gotta mutter very quietly. Not comforting. This is the only other place I see a human.
She's not heard you at all, and she's just kind of like just looking deep into your eyes and just kind of rubbing your cheek, and just like it's like your father would be so jealous. It's like, and she just kind of pulls you in closer towards the bars, and just it's your mom.
it's emotional.
So if I look into the cell,
Yes.
will I notice any food or drink sitting around?
Yeah, she actually has a bowl of fruit lying sitting on a table.
Just gonna lean in.
Yes.
Really, not even quiet. I'm just gonna do it telepathically.
Okay.
I traveled with your son. I saw something. I can't explain it. Don't eat the fruit.
She kind of goes, "What was that? What was that?
Look, stop freaking out. Don't eat the fruit.
Are you saying this out loud now?
No,
or
telepathically.
Does anyone else hear someone telling me not to eat the fruit?
I would listen to whatever that voice is.
Is everything all right?
I'll pause for a
Harrison's been
second, and I'll say, "How are you, Mom?"
Aside from being kicked out of my own home, and living in a prison surrounded by bloodthirsty criminals, it's not bad. I mean, as far as I can tell, I have a better room than everyone else." And she kind of just motions at her fancy living quarters.
We'll make this right.
Is that why you're here?
It's one of the reasons.
I'm glad you're back. It's... How long has it been?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know how long it's been. I assume Neville would know.
Yeah.
But I do not.
It's like, is Ron okay?
He doesn't seem right.
He hasn't seemed right ever since Father died. Yes.
That's what I keep hearing. If I may be frank, he does not seem like my brother.
I can see how you would see how you would say that. But I'm so glad you're here. Just why are you here?
You ever heard
Yeah, the whole spiel.
The basic
She's like,
spiel,
"Oh."
leaving out some of the scarier details.
Okay. It's like, wow, you have been... Oh, are these your companions?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
And
Yes. It's like, I am Queen Arania Gorn Flintwood. It's like, widow to the former King Samael. It's like, I thank you from the depths of my heart for traveling with my son, taking care of him and protecting him.
I kneel before her,
It's like,
Well,
as close to the bars as possible, as physically possible, and state that a queen should be sitting upon the throne.
I suppose she should, shouldn't she? Not exactly how they run things here in Timbervault, but what's done is done. Ronan is king. I hope he hasn't
Dad wouldn't have done any of this.
that bad. That's really unfortunate. It's like she looks to Joanna. It's like, Warden, would it be all right if my son came into the cell with me? And Joanna says, it's like, I'm not sure, and then suddenly there's an explosion. Well, you hear a sound of in the back. It's like Joanna looks to the guard. It's like, what's going? She looks to the guard that came with another guard that came with you guys. It's like,
How many guards are with us?
two, including two as well as the warden.
So 2 plus the warden.
Yes.
Okay, so 3 individuals with us.
Can I tell
What was
where
that?
it came from?
It's the hallway. The cell you're in is the only cell. It's the dead end.
Okay.
So it's the only area in there, and it's the explosion you heard came straight from down back where you guys came from. It's like, what was that? The guards like, go check it out, and immediately
guards leave?
Hey,
two
no.
of the guards will.
I'm gonna shout at those both guards.
Okay.
You stay here and protect this inmate. There are other guards to check that out.
It's like, well, I need at least one of them to tell me what's going on. Or wait, hold on. And you see her kind of take out a piece of copper wire. It's like,
Joanna does?
Joanna does, yeah. It's like, what's going on? And she just kind of pauses. It's like, okay, that might have been. It's like, okay, it's like, all right, everyone stay here. I'm going to stay with Nelson. It's like Rickson, you're coming with me. It's like
Joanna?
There's a riot going on.
Joanna said that?
Yes.
Right before she leaves, I'm gonna grab her by the arm.
What? There's a riot going on in my prison. What do you want?
You don't truly believe in everything the king is doing, do you?
It's like, I just care about running my prison. I've been running this prison run this prison through multiple kings. All I care about is making sure this place runs right. So if you excuse me, she'll pull away your arm and move. It's like, stay there.
Is your bow magical? Is that why you kept it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I was more making a statement than anything else.
Okay, just
Yeah, I
Regardless.
wish it was magical.
regardless.
But
I. Okay, so she's gonna run off too.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna stay here.
Yep.
Okay. So
Where's
we
the
know
guard
that.
actually looking?
What?
Where's the guard actually looking? The one who remained.
He's watching as Joanna leaves as well.
Where's he watching?
We have a guard with us.
Yes.
a singular guard?
Yes.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because I'm gonna scream Henshin!
Oh shit!
And then a blast of radiant light.
I'm gonna kind of like cover my mom's eyes to the bars. like,
Yeah, the siblings go. It's like, whoa, what?
I swiftly pull my longbow off because it actually wasn't that hard to take.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wield it like a club.
Okay.
I am.
You'll stay though. It's true. You have your quarterstaff.
Actually, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
I am. Where's the guard actually looking? I have
Who's
a reason.
familiar? Has he been?
He's
around?
outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just been following.
So
you at a
which
distance.
direction is this guard looking?
So he's looking straight down the hallway.
So
he's kind of
away from us.
Yeah, but that whole henshin thing is just like, huh? Now he's paying attention and just
Well,
saw
what
this
did
whole
you
thing
want?
happen.
No, I just wanted to know where he was looking before I decide whether or not I was gonna do something. But I was
It's like,
looking.
what the?
Okay, no, I leave my longbow on my back.
What's going on?
It's your
What is
prison. You tell me.
going on?
It's like, well, it's a riot, obviously, and I've been here.
Obviously, why aren't you helping them?
Because the warden ordered me to. It's like he ordered me to stay behind with you people, and it's like, and you have no weapons.
Exactly.
At least
You
I
should
could,
be helping them.
The least I could do is at least stay here and protect all of you. I don't have the keys to leave to put you to. to and then he kind of just looks at the fully armored Dragonborn. I think.
I think we'll be okay.
As he points this Sylack is now giant platinum armored.
He's just kind of like, this is unprecedented. I'm not gonna lose my
What's your name?
Rickson.
Rickson?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No.
I am the final son of the king, the fourth and youngest son.
Really?
Yes. Do you want to lose your job?
Boy,
No.
Go help them.
listen.
I'm gonna ask for you specifically.
The only
to
thing
fire.
worse than a bad decision is no decision. Move.
Both of you make persuasion checks with advantage. Actually, just one of each, not advantage. Since
19. Sorry,
Uh,
17. 17. I had the wrong modifier.
okay, he is going to
That's an 18 for me.
he's going to walk up. He's just kind of it's like he's like okay. I'll be close by though. Okay, so just call if any of you are in trouble. And he
We will.
and he kind of hovers around the corner, just kind of watching it. He's at least now 30 feet. He's at least 40 feet away from you now at this
How
point.
big is the hallway?
Hallway is
Like wide, sorry.
5 feet.
Oh,
Yes,
so we're like tightly packed in.
pretty much.
Okay, I will stand ahead of these two
Okay.
Very quickly.
and block the way.
So like, hold on, really quick. Are we breaking her out of prison? What are we doing?
I'm going to whisper to both of you. Actually, I'm going to speak to both of you telepathically.
They want us to try. Your brother wants us to try and get her out.
I'm not smart enough to think about this. As far as my little brain is concerned, I'm here to protect you and your siblings and your mother.
Everyone, protect everyone.
I'm here for protection. That's it.
So we shouldn't.
His bodyguard was here. He wants us to try.
Think he started the riot?
Why else would he be here?
Do we still have the map?
You do. It wasn't weapons. It wasn't contraband.
The blueprints?
Yeah.
We took the blueprint of the prison, right?
Yes, you did.
I'll quickly pull it out of my bag. And you said there were secret passages in and out, right?
It was potential passages for him for him to get through specifically. But you do have a map of the prison.
Oh, okay. So if I look at the map of the prison, can I see where we are?
Make a investigation check with advantage.
And in the meantime, while the guard is busy staring down the hallway, I'm going to slip Sylack my last dagger.
10.
How much damage does the dagger do?
Or I'm going
Sylack
to
has a
open
breath
up my
weapon.
coat and show it to him as an offering. Let me double check real quick here.
That's 10 on the perception. Oh, no, you
Investigation.
said investigation. Oh, my bad.
Oh, crap.
Go ahead, roll again.
It will do... Or actually is the stat 1d4 plus 2.
18.
I already do a
Nice.
1d4.
Okay, so investigating, you start to realize none of these passageways make sense. It's like, wait, how is he supposed to get through here? That's a wall. It's like, how's he supposed to get here? That's solid rock. And when you look at your area where you are, you notice in this H-shaped hallway that there is another cell in the hallway adjacent if you cross through that hallway.
There's another cell.
Yeah, there's another big cell. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I see anything on the map that would warrant me going and checking out that big cell? On the blueprint?
There's a couple of circles and scribbles there that do say something along the lines of like it's like possibly here, maybe. It's like seems a bit more. Seems like a bit thinner rock. Something along those lines. Yeah.
I guess I'll go look really
Okay.
quick. I'm gonna go.
You stay here.
Me?
I'll check.
I shook
Okay.
myself into one of the prison guards.
Okay.
I give you the blueprint, so you
I
can
go
go
to
look.
take a look.
Yeah. You go take a look. This was the hallway that you had seen Baron come down earlier. You look. You go down that H. You look left. You look right. No Baron, but you do see the cell that he had come from, because over there it's a dead end. It's pretty much identical to Arania's cell.
Okay. I'll go to investigate this.
Surprised he's not a tiefling. Sorry. I'm gonna say that every single time you say a name that happens in Homestuck.
Yes. You go over to that cell, and there you see a man in rags, wearing an iron mask. His arm has recently been bandaged up. He's wincing in pain, but you can't hear anything. He looks up at you and immediately clambers towards the bar and is just rattling it. You can see he's wearing an iron mask.
Yeah.
You can see his eyes, you can see his mouth, and you can see inside the mouth is moving, but nothing is coming out of it.
I can't hear you.
And he's just like,
I'm going to reach through the bars.
you reach to the bars.
I'm going to grab the mask.
Okay.
I'm going to lift it up.
It's stuck. It's just like, he's like locked into it.
Hold 1 second.
How big is this man?
Medium sized.
We don't see any of this, right?
Huh?
We don't see
You haven't
any
seen any of this yet.
Yeah.
No.
What's going on our side? Do we
On your
hear
on your
I am-
side, you're starting to hear stuff just like getting closer.
I'm going to take out my dagger.
Okay, take out the dagger.
I'm going to scratch a letter into the floor
Okay.
with it.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a finger gun through the bars and hand over the dagger handle first.
Okay. You hand him. He takes the dagger. You see him like nodding vigorously. He grabs the handle. You guys can hear the just sounds of fighting and conflict getting louder and louder approaching you. He takes the dagger and he quickly starts to scribble something. He starts to scribble words. You guys, as you are preparing, you see a body fly across the end of the hall, and then you see Tabaxi with ginger hair and fire coming from her hands, and her eyes are just glowing. You can see a manic smile in her face. She's wearing the prison rags. When the man finally finishes what he can manage to scribble out in time, hearing all the commotion. You see, at first he tries one thing, but then when he hears all the stuff, he keeps scribbling, and what you see written in common is Ronan'Wes. And we're gonna end there.
What?
Yeah. Now we're gonna end there.
Oh, I'm conflicted.
What?
What?
There are two very, very distinct actions Boar's about to take. You might make either decision, and it's dangerous. Don't worry about it. At
Manny,
least not on recording.
why do you have to do this? I'm supposed to do this. You're not allowed to do this.
Hi everyone, this is Manny the DM, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We had a lot of fun this episode and we'd love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Cataclysm Rising. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating at doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations will go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening. Please share it with your friends and we will see you in the next one.